we just don't know. I mean, the only thing that I've seen is this report from PW Insider, which I know that many of you have seen as well. They have not really been able to add much or say much, but what they have said is that there are people that believe that this is severe enough of an injury whereby she's going to have to vacate the championship. So you might remember she was attacked last week. I can show you if we go over to full screen. I can bring it up on full screen for those that have been at work, maybe haven't seen this news. So here, this is from WrestleOps. They're the ones that have spread it around, but it's originally from PW Insider. So Rhea Ripley was injured on last week's Raw when she got attacked by Liv. The issue is severe enough that the talk internally is that Rhea Ripley may be forced to vacate her championship, possibly as soon as tonight's episode of Raw. Now, obviously, if it goes this way, it's going to be absolutely huge. I've not seen any further update on this. I was thinking as well, and it feels a bit harsh to think this, but I wonder what the backlash on Liv would be. And the reason why I say it's a bit harsh is because we know that Liv didn't mean it. We know that accidents happen. I've seen a few kind of clips as to where it could have occurred backstage. Liv did go in quite hard, but she had to go in hard. You know, last week was all about making a statement. She made that statement, but unfortunately, it looks like it's come at the cost of Rhea Ripley, and Rhea Ripley potentially having to relinquish the championship. But Rhea Ripley is beloved, man. People love Rhea Ripley. She's so over that honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this resulted in Liv getting booed if Liv came walking out. It's a very strange situation to be in because, of course, Liv Morgan is a babyface and really Rhea Ripley is the heel. So the babyface has kind of got her revenge. Because don't forget, she was written off screen for quite a long time because of the heel. So she's come back, she's got her revenge. But yeah, I think the crowd love Rhea Ripley so much that if she's now been sidelined because of something that happened last week, backstage thing, it'll be very interesting to see as to how that's how the crowd reacts. So I've not seen any further updates on that. We're still waiting to find out as to whether she is going to be relinquishing that belt or not. We will find out tonight. There's a few other little bits and bobs to get our teeth into, but that really is the major talking point. And a few little bits about The Undertaker, which is pretty interesting, and a few of the little bits and bobs kind of doing the rounds, but I want to make sure that we get into the chat. Let's go into the super chat stuff. So Amy Sader, thank you, my friends. Appreciate the support. And same with Please 200 PLN. Shout out to you as well, buds. Real appreciate the support from both of you. And everyone else that's joining us as well. It is worth mentioning that I am in a little bit of disarray because I am 24 hours away from leaving the UK, going over to Florida, where I'm hoping to just hit toy hunts hard, man. I'm really looking to do some toy hunting in Florida. People love those videos because we really have fun with them. There's a lot of people that watch them that don't even care about action figures or anything, but we try to make them as entertaining as possible, and it really is something different on the channel than kind of what we normally do with the live streams and the opinion videos. And I think it's been a while since we've had some of that kind of fun additional content, so you should be getting flooded with it soon, because I'm just going to be out every day, just trying to find what I can. We will still try and do the streams, of course, and we'll still try and do the unseen videos, of course. I would imagine there'll be a bit of disruption, but yeah, we are going to still try and do those. But yeah, no, we're about 24 hours away, and honestly, all I've got is just like carnage in front of me, so we're going to try and work our way through that carnage. USS 45 Popeye said, is Charlotte nearing a return? This might be her cue. Well, she is nearing a return. We know that she's ahead of schedule, but we know that schedule is a long schedule. I mean, I think that you could bring her back and have her doing... she seems to be able to walk, right? She seems to be able to... We're seeing her, like, lifting weights and doing work in the gym and building the strength up. But I don't know that it's ready for her to return right now to, like, active competition. I think she's still a good way off that, personally. So I don't know that this is going to lead to that. I think that what would probably happen is if Rhea is going to have to relinquish the title. And actually, do you know, they might want to do it. Even if she doesn't have to, they might want to do it because it could be a great opportunity to have a new champion, but in a way where people sort of, it keeps Rhea strong. There's not many occasions where you can do a champion having to relinquish because of injury. You really only do that if they're actually injured. You know, it's not really a storyline that we tell. Like, you don't really ever have a champion that's fine and healthy and then you force them to relinquish and they lose their title that way, even though they're healthy. You don't do that. That's just not really a done thing in WWE history, like a healthy champion pretending to be injured and relinquishing their belt. So this would be a way of Rhea relinquishing her title and actually giving up her title and remaining kind of undefeated for it, if you will. And you're not lying as well. I mean, she is injured. So WWE might look at it and go, it's kind of tempting, actually. It's kind of tempting, you know. Even if she could keep a hold of it and come back in a month or two, it's kind of tempting to have her relinquish it and do like a tournament because, you know, it's after WrestleMania. We could kick up the dust. We could do a female tournament. Listen, we've got Queen of the Ring coming up soon. Could you imagine if Queen of the Ring is not for a crown, but it's for the flipping championship? Imagine that. Imagine Queen of the Ring, but the winner gets the belt. You put everyone in it into this tournament, and the winner gets this championship. And also, Rhea gets to basically go off undefeated, go off as the monster that she is, go away for a couple of months. I don't know how bad the injury is. I don't know what the injury is, but they're saying that it might be severe enough whereby she has to vacate. But the question becomes, would you ever vacate even if she doesn't have to? Do you remember, like, when Seth got injured, we kept the belt on him even though he couldn't do anything for a couple of months? You know, he was injured, wasn't he? It was really touch and go as to whether he was going to make WrestleMania. And actually, we forgot about that because I don't know if you saw, but he was hobbling in the main event of night 2. So I wonder if he aggravated anything in the main event of night 2. There's not been any word about the condition of Seth. Haven't heard anything about Seth. But we've all seen the video, I would imagine, of Seth trying to get into the ring. Certainly if you watch Unseen, the video series we do, then you will have seen Seth struggling to get into the ring when he gets punched by Roman. The reason the Shield music played so long and Rock was looking around is because it was taking Seth ages to get in the ring because he was injured. He, like, hobbles and has to, like, fight to get up to his feet. He's in a really bad way. And then afterwards, when the match ends, you've got Jey Uso trying to help Seth to his feet and Kevin Owens. And there's footage of him, like, hobbling, like, down the entranceway after the whole main event has ended. So, I mean, like, I don't know if he's aggravated something, but he was in a bad way, and we thought he might not make WrestleMania, but we still kept the belt on him. And he ended up dropping it and losing it, of course, to Drew, but then Drew dropped it and lost it to Damian Priest. And then, you know, now you've got Rhea, and if Rhea is in a situation where she might have to vacate it, it does kind of beg the question, what do you do? Do you pull the trigger? Do you stick with it? I love the idea of Queen of the Ring actually being for Summit. I love that. So, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting one. We're going to have to wait and see. Oh, I'll tell you one thing I do want to do before I do really get stuck into the chat. We always do a preview of the show, don't we? So let's do that. Let's go over and do like a breakdown, the preview, because it's a pretty good card tonight, in all fairness. It's quite a stacked card as well. So we've got Dirty Dominic Mysterio. He's taking on Andrade. Then we've got Sami Zayn defending the Intercontinental Championship against Chad Gable. I'm going to have to put that in the chat, see what you lot are saying. Who leaves as the IC champion? We got Rhea Ripley addressing Liv Morgan's attack, and obviously that could have a bit more to it than we first thought. Main event, Jey Uso taking on Finn Balor. Sheamus returns. Don't know where, don't know how, don't know who is targeting. Cody Rhodes is on the show, and we don't know what he's going to say, because we know that his opponent is either going to be LA Knight or AJ Styles, but that's playing out over on SmackDown. So what's he going to say on Raw? Then we've got Maxine Dupree and Ivy Nile taking on Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell, right? Little bit Groundhog Day, but that's okay. And Kaden and Katana taking on Chelsea Green and Piper Niven. So, right, we had the carnage, the madness, the insanity that was last week's show, the Raw After Mania, which I thought was the best Raw After Mania that we had seen in years and years and years. And then, of course, you get an even better SmackDown after Mania, right, with the whole bloodline situation. I'm sure people want to talk about that as well. That was on Friday. That was even better. So last week we ate good, right? I don't think we're going to eat quite as good this week, but there's still plenty of stuff that's going on. Plenty of stuff. And as we said, you know, we might be about to see Rhea drop the title on Friday. We're going to have all the fallout of Solo and all of that stuff. So plenty for us to get our teeth into. Paul, shout out to you. Paul said, just wanted to let you know that I am now coming on to a year since I started watching, and I first saw this channel by accident. I didn't have cable. I found this on my phone, and I'm glad that I did. Paul, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the kind words, and I'm glad that the stream is of benefit to you and has been something that has helped rather than hindered. So, Paul, shout out to you, my friends. Al said, at least Charlotte has been lifting weights. Becky is thin. The only thing she could lift is a pen. That's fun, because she has just written a book. We need a wrestling champion, not an author. Just saying. Well, she's back, isn't she? A lot of people thought she was going to take time off, but she's back. So, Becky is back. She's going to be on the tour. The European tour, which starts midweek. I saw her put a post out earlier today saying, but the internet said I was off for a while. Didn't the internet say I was off for a while? Confused face as WWE announced that she's going to be on this European tour this week. So, yeah, she's back. So, I don't know quite what Becky's going to do, how she's going to fit into this picture. Again, we're going to have to wait and see if Rhea does vacate first. But, yeah, I suppose trying to figure out who the next champion is a pretty fun thing to do if Rhea does have to relinquish. I don't know. I mean, do you go with Liv? I just don't know how the crowd are going to react to Liv. I mean, I don't know how people are going to feel about Liv if it's her fault this has happened. But these things do happen in wrestling. Can't really say it's her fault per se. But, you know, because these things do happen, don't they? So, but I don't know, I just get I've already had a few comments saying, like, you know, that Liv's going to get mad heat for this and all that kind of stuff. And it got me thinking, I wonder if she will. If she very well may do. I'm going to ask you a question as well. Who leaves as IC champion? Who do you think leaves as IC champion? Do you think it's Sammy? Or do you think it's Chad Gable? We're in Montreal tonight, so it should be a great crowd. Right. Do you think Chad will turn heel? Well, he did sort of tease it a little bit last week in a backstage interview. I kind of hope not. Just because, like, the fans seem to really like him. And his daughter was upset. And, you know, there was a lot of stuff which people felt a connection with. So I feel like a lot of people wanted Chad to be that person that beat Gunther. And then he wasn't. And so now we find ourselves in a weird situation of what do we do with Chad? And I don't know, it would be even weirder to go, let's turn him heel. What? Oh, if I was in a creative meeting and this was the conversation, right, okay, it's not going to be Chad that beats Gunther. We're going to go with Sammy. Okay, we're going to go with Sammy. What do we do with Chad? Well, we'll turn him heel. I mean, you would be like, hang on. Hang on, back up. The crowd were desperate for him to be the IC champion. We all saw his daughter burst into tears. Like, the crowd are with him, they're supporting him. Online was pretty gutted that it wasn't him that beat Gunther. What part of that makes you go, let's turn him heel? What part of that makes you go, heel is the right way forward? I don't really understand, to be honest. I'd need that bit explaining to me. Unless they're thinking, let's do a long program with Chad and Sammy and I don't know. It's heel Chad doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. But I understand why the question's being asked, because if you saw his backstage interview, it did come across a bit heelish. He was talking about, like, upsetting the fans and upsetting Sammy, and he was going to be leaving as the new IC champion. And he said part of being a trainer is learning your students' weaknesses. And actually, I saw Akira Tozawa's face in that moment, like, was a bit like he was kind of with him, nodding as he was talking. And then as soon as he spoke about finding out your students' weaknesses, exploiting those weaknesses, Tozawa stopped nodding and he just sort of was like, what? It was strange. It was a strange backstage interview. It was strange. It may have hinted to him. He might be either just ultra determined and it comes across heelish, or it might be that they are going to go in that direction. But it's strange to me. Chad just does not feel like a heel to me. But I suppose, you know, if it launches a fun new story, then I don't know, maybe it could work. Maybe it'd be worth trying. I think I would much rather have like a big heel come along and, you know, Chad have to stick up for Sammy and kind of be his shield or something, you know, kind of go down that road. And then maybe this heel gets the belt off Sammy and then Chad goes off onto a program with them. I think I would keep them face. But yeah, there was something quite heelish about him. That is true. Brian said, I hope you enjoy your vacation in Florida. 15,000, what's 15,000 figures like you and Tommy Toy Travels? Please understand you have a good YouTube. Brian, shout out to you, my friends. I don't know what you mean about 15,000 figures. I mean, I do have a lot of figures, and I'm very blessed to be in that position. But yeah, to be honest, it's been a while since I really picked up a load of figures. I think the pandemic really slowed down my collecting. I think because of the pandemic, I couldn't go to the shops and I couldn't do toy hunts. And I've never been someone that's just ordered figures and just had them arrive. I think the whole process of growing that collection, because actually if you go back to my first videos, you'll see I've got about 10 figures, and that is all I had. There weren't any hiding away, apart from old Hasbros and whatever. But really, I would say, like, from 2016 to 2020, just really hard on figures, man. Really just went mental. Just spent any money I could get my hands on. And really, you know, toy hunts. You was watching the figures get bought. There's a lot of reviews of those figures. It was a whole thing, really. And kind of when the shops closed, I couldn't do that. So I wasn't ordering them online. So instead, I just kind of slowed it all down, you know. And I think once you start really falling behind, then you sort of start getting out of the rhythm of it, if you know what I mean. So, like, for example, I would see figures that I really liked. I wouldn't get a chance to get them. And then I'd see a load of other figures that I liked. Wouldn't get a chance to get them. And then before you know it, you've missed so much. There's so much that you wanted to get or that you feel you need to get. You just feel like, I'm overwhelmed. I don't know where to start. I'm just overwhelmed. I've fallen behind so much. I'm just now overwhelmed. So I think when it comes to collecting figures, the best advice that I can give you is I think the advice I've given all along. And that advice is, don't worry about how many figures you've got. It's not about how many figures you've got, or it's not about how many figures anyone else has got, right? Unless your goal is to have every figure, right? Then, of course, you can worry about how many you've got. But to achieve that, you're going to need thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, right? Probably tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands, right? Considering some of the prices that the older figures now go for. So what I would say is if you kind of rule that out and instead just focus on the collection that you want, it doesn't matter. If you have 10, 12, 20, 50, it doesn't make any difference. The collections that always interest me the most are the ones where people have collected, I don't know, all the champions, or they've collected everyone from the Attitude Era, or they've collected everyone from the Golden Era, or they've collected everyone from the Ruthless Aggression Era, or they've collected everyone from NXT, or they've collected all of a certain line of figures. They've got all of the Ultimate Editions, or whatever it might be. I've met loads of people that just really target certain aspects, you know, and they show me pictures, and some of the collections are just absolutely insane. Some of the collections are just, but it's not that there's loads of figures. It's more that, you know, they've got a shelf for the Attitude Era and it looks amazing. And then they've got a shelf for the Golden Era and it looks amazing. And then they've got a shelf for Ruthless Aggression and it looks amazing because all the graphics and everything in the background that they've done. So, yeah, I would say don't worry. Don't think about how many figures. Think about what figures you have and what kind of collection it is that you're trying to build. I saw someone that had every Undertaker figure that had been made so far, and they just had a whole kind of unit shelf of Undertaker figures. It looked absolutely amazing, and they had all graphics in the background and everything. It looks so good. So yeah, I'm going to do toy hunts. I don't know what I'm particularly looking for. I think, you know, I'm just going to go and just film. I mean, that's it. I'm just going to, it's not often that I don't kind of just sit in this chair. So I'm just going to go and I'm just going to film. And I'm just going to see what comes out of it. And last time I went, there was some really good videos that came out of it. Some of my favorite on the channel, actually. There's a great video of me in Hogan's Beach Shop. A whole video where I just go to Hogan's Beach Shop. There's a video of me where I go to like FYEs, which are like music entertainment stores, and they had some really cool WWE items. They had like WWE chocolate bars and bootios and loads of bits and bobs. So there's a whole video just me going to FYE stores. I think there's about 3 videos of me going to Walmart, and I think a video of me going to Target. I can't remember how many videos I managed to do last time. I'm looking to do about 5 or 6. I think 6. 3 a week. 3 a week toy hunts. I'm there for 2 weeks, so 3 a week, 6 videos, and then of course doing all the stuff we normally do as well. So yeah, it's going to be pretty full on, man, but I'm really looking forward to it. So Brian, appreciate the support, dudes. Kian said, Days, I hope you are well and have a good stream. How's the weekend been? It's been pretty full on, to be honest. We did a pretty long UFC stream, which I really enjoyed. Then I was looking into Unseen, but it wasn't really possible because there wasn't loads for Unseen. So then I managed to catch up on a bit of sleep. Then I did Unseen, and then today I've just been trying to pack. I mean, today I've been pretty busy with like, right, what do I need? Right, that's WrestleMania done. That's UFC 300 done. What do I need to take? So I need like my laptop, I need a camera, I need a microphone, I need to make sure that I've got my phone obviously and a charger, and it's just like, oh my god, it's like I've got a tick list of stuff that I really do need to make sure I don't forget. So I've just been like trying to pack and get stuff sorted, so I think I'm in an all right place, but I'm sure there'll be a last minute panic. I'm looking forward to Raw tonight. I enjoyed the Unseen video. Oh, very good. And I hope that you enjoyed yourself in Florida. Thank you, my friend. Gregor said, when are you doing a toy hunt in North Korea? That would be fun, but I don't know that they have toy shops. Have those North Korean shops are the new craze? Well, you know, going to North Korea would be very interesting, but also quite scary. I've seen a few documentaries on North Korea. I was always fascinated by Collision in Korea, which was a massive wrestling show where they went to North Korea, and it was WCW and it was New Japan, and they went to North Korea, and I think even to this day, they are the largest attended wrestling shows in the history of wrestling because people were made to go. So the stadium holds about like 150,000. It's a massive stadium. About 150,000 the stadium holds. And both days it was full. And apparently people went and they just didn't know what they were watching. They didn't understand. They didn't know if it was real, if it wasn't real. They didn't know who these people were. As the people were kind of interacting with the crowd didn't quite know how to respond. Like, they'd never seen anything like it before. There's some amazing documentaries you can find on Collision in Korea, and I would say definitely check them out. In fact, Dark Side might have done an episode on them, but I don't know that I've seen the Dark Side episode. If it has, if it hasn't, it definitely should, but I've got a feeling they have. But that's not what I saw. I've known about Collision in Korea, well, going back to the 90s, I think. I've known about it for a long time, but I've seen some brilliant documentaries on it. There's a couple of great documentaries on YouTube, and it's a topic that's always fascinated me, because like the fact that wrestling went to North Korea in the I think it was like 95, WCW and New Japan, and Muhammad Ali went as well. I mean, it sounds like a made up story, doesn't it? Muhammad Ali, Ric Flair, Antonio Inoki, I think Bull Nakano was there as well. Like, there was loads of wrestlers that went over. Hawk and Animal, I think the Legion of Doom were there as well. Eric Bischoff went. But yeah, it's still one of the most highest attended wrestling shows of all time. I think the highest attended wrestling show. So I'd be interested in going, but I don't think there'd be any wrestling stuff to find, unfortunately. James said, the figures that I've got means the most to me is British Bulldog and Undertaker. That's it, man. I mean, it's about the figures that really matter to you. It really is. It's about the figures that have the biggest impact on you. And, you know, I've got a few that I look at that I really treasure, like Macho Man from WrestleMania 3. I love that figure. The robe, the way it looks. It's just an amazing, amazing figure. And every time I see it on the shelf, it gives me a little smile. So that is definitely worth the I don't know, £25 that I spent on it or whatever. But I must admit, a lot of them are just there, you know. If you just buy them for the sake of buying them, and I definitely fell into that trap. You buy them because you're like, oh, I don't have a Kelly. I don't have a Kelly. I don't have a Carmella. I don't have an Alicia Fox. And so you buy these figures because you don't have them already. It's not because you're desperate for them. It's not because you're going to treasure them. It's not because they're going to take pride of place. It's just, oh, I don't have one of them. And I fell into that trap. And it's actually not a good trap to fall into, you know. It's not a good, financially, it's horrific. But, yeah, I'm in a different place with it all now. I'm in a very different place since the pandemic. But I still love them. And I still see loads that I want. And I've no doubt I will still go and buy a load. Last time I went to Florida at the end of 2018, I had to buy another suitcase to bring everything back that I'd bought, right? If you're American, you should flipping love me, because I reckon I single-handedly kept your economy going for like at least a month on my own, because I went over and I spent, man. I spent and spent and spent. I spent so much, I filled a suitcase. We had to buy another suitcase, and I filled that as well. Right, so I was just like buying all this stuff when I was over in America, and obviously, you know, going out, having food and everything. I mean, I think I single-handedly kept Florida going throughout that pandemic on the amount of money I spent at the end of 2018. So I love Florida, love America, always do. I've been many times, and I suppose in a way I kind of feel a bit more chilled about going this time, because I'm not going like, oh my god, I'm going to go to Disney, or oh my god, I'm going to go to Universal. I don't even think I'm going to those places. I'm just like, where's Walmart? Where's Target? Where's anywhere that sells flipping WWE stuff, right? If you are in Florida as well, I know we've been talking about this topic quite a bit, but I'm going to move on. If you do live in Florida, or you've ever been to Florida, and you're aware of anywhere that does sell WWE merch, obviously I know about Walmart, Target, Hogan's Beach Shop, right? I know they've got the Performance Center, but you can't go. There's big signs there that say trespassers will be prosecuted, blah, 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 right? You're only allowed to go there on the day of NXT filming. If you go any other day, you're not allowed. You're trespassing, right? So you can't do anything at the Performance Center. The only thing I would say is maybe going on a day they're filming, because they do have a merch stand outside. That's interesting. Even if you can't get tickets to go, I wonder if you could still walk down and buy merch from that merch stall. That's interesting. I've just given myself an idea. I'm going to write that down. I am going to write that down. What I was going to say is, if you've got an idea, there is a post on the channel which just basically says, like, if you've got any ideas as to where to go to get, like, WWE content, then leave it on that post on the community tab. And that would be appreciated. I'm just going to use that as my one-stop shop. I'm using that as, like, where everyone's suggestions live. On the community tab, it's just already got loads of responses. And I'm working my way down. And I had read them all as of, I think, about 24 hours ago. But NXT merch stands, which I hadn't thought about. But even if you don't actually get inside, you see them outside queuing up with the merch stand out there. I wonder what would just stop anyone kind of going down that road and pop into the merch stands. Can't see why they would stop you. I don't see how they could stop you. It's not, I mean, it's a public road, isn't it? Unless there's a barrier and you have to kind of show your ticket first, but don't know. I'll look into that. Chastity Plum said, Days, I've got a Charlotte and Alexa Bliss championship figure pack. I know the one, yeah, the 2-pack thing looks really good. I think you get 2 figures and belt as well, don't you? Yeah, very good. Very good. Sis said, in Florida, also go to Five Below. This is where we're going. This is where we're cooking. This is what we're after. As you said, I know about Walmart. I know about Target. I know that there's apparently some flea markets which are worth visiting. But honestly, there's a load of flea markets. I did go to a couple last time. I didn't get any joy whatsoever. So I don't know if there's like a good flea market where, you know, yeah, I've seen wrestling stuff there before, you know. I'd be interested in all of that. So, Sis said, in Florida, go to Five Below. Most things are between $5 to $20. I get most of my phone cables and USB cords there, $5 to $7. Well, I did pop into one, and they did have some WWE stuff. Not much. I think it might have been some basics. Not many, but, I mean, you're going back 6 years. Last time I was in Florida was 6 years ago. So, Five Below is an excellent shout. Thank you. I'll tell you the other one as well, and that is, someone mentioned Goodwill's, which is like a charity store chain. I don't know what their success rate is like for WWE, but I would be willing to try Goodwill's. I know that Tommy Toy Travels told me about Savers in his area, but I don't think there's Savers in Florida. I'm sure I have looked at that before. Hang on. I'm just quickly looking to see if there is Savers in Florida. But I think it's a North thing, to be honest. I think it's like a... I don't want to say a Boston thing, but... boom. Hey, look at this. I'm going to show you. Oh, hello. There is... no, it's not Savers that we know. This is my... Look at this. This is my map of like different places, all the hearts, all the different places. So there's like key points, hearts. These things tend to be Walmarts. There's a Walmart. There's a Walmart. There's a Walmart. You see all these Walmarts. So that's Orlando. And then what? I can't remember what the hearts are. Are they Targets? Goodwill. Ollie's Bargain Outlet, Goodwill, Walmart. Was that a Walmart? Don't know what that is. Goodwill, FYE. What have we got over here? There is other places. What's this? Oh, that is. Yeah, some of these are like the flea market-y places. Don't know what that is. Some of these I don't know what they are. Oh, actually, I think I do know what some of these are. Some of these are still left over from last time, because I did this last time when I went in 2018. So when I went in 2018, I put a load of these in. I've not took them all out yet. But these are just places that I need to go to. And places that are of interest. Look, Money Saver thrift place up there. Blah, blah, blah. But look, you can see the work that I'm doing. I'm really trying to find places to go. Desperately trying to find places that might sell figures, you know. Savers is and should be everywhere. Goodwill and Savers are the same sort of thing. Well, I've put Savers in, and it says Savers Drug Mart, Eye Savers, Super Saver Food Store. I don't know. It's got bits and bobs, but it doesn't seem to have Savers. I don't know if they have Savers in Florida. So, but that Goodwill, as you saw, I found. And what was the other one? Ollie's. Ollie's was one that I've got in here as well. So that is meant to be like that similar sort of thing as well. People have told me TJ Maxx as well is another place that has toys and might be worth visiting, you know. Planet Dan said, I don't get figures, I don't buy them, but I did buy Brody Lee and his son. Oh, that's a great pack. That was brilliant. I want to say that was a Ringside Collectibles exclusive, but I'm not sure. He says, which is very special, very special. I hope that you have a great time in Florida. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Wrestle Andy, he's just come back from Florida. He said, you should organize them by era. Just have one of each guy, like one IKEA Detolf with the golden attitude, new gen, and ruthless aggression, and that's it. Yeah. To be honest, I think you're right, but I think that I got out of control. I got out of control. There's no two ways about it. When I first started, I know what I want my collection to look like, right? I know what I want my collection to look like, and so I think I need to save, keep saving a bit, move, right? Because I've been saving up for my own place for a long time, and it's probably getting close now where I can start looking, but I need to get that done really first rather than just endlessly spending on figures, although this holiday might not go well, right, in that regard, because there might be some things that get purchased. But I started wanting all the champions. I love the championship belts, and so for me, I think I want every belt. That's what I would like. I would like every belt that Mattel have made. That's, I think, my goal. I think you're right, though. Having one that's like golden era attitude, I mean, that would look really cool. But if I did that, I could still probably do that, in all fairness, but I think, still want it to be belts. I just love belts. I love belts. I love all the different belts. I could still do that, put like the hardcore belt with the Attitude Era. The Winged Eagle could go with, well, I could go with a few, but I'd put it with Golden Era. And like, just, I suppose you could still organize it that way. But they've done so many different championships, and they're bringing in the NWA title now as well with Harley Race. He's going to have the NWA title. And superstar Billy Graham is going to have a WWE belt that we've never had before. So they're doing a fantastic job of bringing in all these old belts and different belts that we've not seen before. So yeah, but I'm getting a bit sidetracked now. But as I said, if you have got suggestions for where to go or anything Florida related, feel free to put them in the chat, but put them in that community post as well, because I promise you I will be reading that. I've read it anyway, but there's probably been more posts that I've not seen, so I'm definitely interested in working my way down that. Right, try the outlet more next to KB Toys. TJ Maxx is a clothing store. I don't know about them having figures, said Rain. Well, I think you are correct, they are a clothing store, but I think they do have like a little toy area. But I think really TJ Maxx, you are kind of really scraping the barrel a bit there, because it's not a massive toy area, but people have found things WWE related there. But really, you are kind of more scraping the barrel on that one. Like, you are going to go into those shops not even knowing if you'll find anything. But, I mean, I'm willing to take that risk, you know? Obviously, the priority is going to be Walmarts and Targets. That's going to be the priority. Really love that idea of going to NXT. I don't think I'll be able to get to NXT, because to get tickets to NXT is a bit difficult. Like, you have to be on a Facebook group. I heard you have to be on a Facebook group, and you have to register your interest, and it's not an easy process to actually get tickets to the taping. I think this is why you see a lot of the same people going week after week after week, because they might even get like first refusal. And I don't think it doesn't hold that many people as well. So it's not the easiest thing in the world to get tickets to NXT. So, but I could just pop down there before it starts and see if I could get like something from the merch stand, do a bit of filming. That would be pretty fun. So that's on my radar. Five Below, love that suggestion. I've got Ollie's. I've got Goodwill. What else have I got? I've got Walmart, I've got Target, flea markets, FYE, There was a couple of other things as well, a couple of other places, but Ollie's Toy Barn or something. I've heard they might have stuff. That's about it. But in all fairness, I mean, even if I do just do those, it should result in some good videos, you know? I think even that should be ticking a lot of boxes, you know? But if you do think of anything else, then absolutely let me know. Jordan said, I've sent you something important. Is it, did you send it me on Twitter? I have a fair few bits on Twitter. No. Well, it's from Zero News. I always take this with a pinch of salt. But apparently they're saying that they're going to rename the Raw and the SmackDown tag titles. So the Raw tag titles will be the World Tag Team Championships, and the SmackDown titles will be the WWE Tag Team Championships. New designs are done as has been previously reported. So, okay, I could see that happening, to be honest. I could see that happening. I don't think that's strange. I could see that happening. But with Zero News, I don't know. Also, PW Insider reporting that WWE and Drew McIntyre still haven't reached a new agreement yet. Apparently, one source says that Drew McIntyre's current deal expires in 5 to 6 weeks, and then he would be free to wrestle anywhere. So 5 to 6 weeks, Drew McIntyre would be free to wrestle anywhere if they don't agree a new deal. So don't know what the situation is there. We know that there's been some issues. We know that they've kind of restructured the talent relations department. We've been talking about that. We've been talking about that during Unseen. But, yeah, seems like they've still not made much progress on that front. Jeez, Freddie! Freddie! Did you make a mistake, Freddie? Have a fun and safe trip. Freddie, thank you so much for the support, my friends. Thank you so much for the support. Freddie, how old are you? This isn't one that I'm going to get in trouble for, is it? I always get nervous when people don't have profile pictures, you know? I don't know about you, but I always think, oh my God, is this like one of those in-game app purchase situations where the mom has given the tablet over and the kid's just gone banging some buttons? You know what I mean? Is that the situation that we're in right now? Because I don't know about you, but I'm very uncomfortable. I'm very uncomfortable. Freddie, all you've done is you've made me uncomfortable, Freddie. No, Freddie, in my mind, it's better for my mental health if I believe that you're 48, married, with 4 children. A lovely big SUV, and you know, you're a well-settled individual. For my own mental health, I'm gonna picture you that way, rather than a 7-year-old that's just smacking his mom's tablet. No, Freddie, Freddie, actually, can we establish how old are you, Freddie? Where's Freddie gone? I do need to figure out how old Freddie is first. Here we go. He said it's well deserved for all the work you do. Well, guys, come on. An 8-year-old's not going to talk like that. Are they? Look, well deserved. 8-year-olds don't know the word deserved. Well deserved for all the work you do. Oh, Freddie. Freddie, I really appreciate it, dude. I really appreciate it. It will all be going towards my addiction. My action figure addiction, which I'm desperately trying to get myself off, and you have now probably made worse, I would say. I would say you've just ruined my life. Nah, Freddie, I massively appreciate it, dude. I massively appreciate it. I don't feel like I see much of Freddie, though. Freddie, are you someone that lurks in the shadows? Are you a shadow lurker? Freddie, people want to know about you now. You can't just go drop in a super chat like that and then go back to the shadows. It's not going to be allowed. Plus, I'm still trying to figure out how old you are. I figured out you're not 8, but I'm a bit worried you might be 13, because I feel like 13-year-olds might know the word deserved, but I don't think 8-year-olds do. Unless you're one of those kind of high-performing 8-year-olds, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Freddie said, I just joined maybe a month ago. You just joined about a month ago, Freddie. And now you're dropping like $100 super chats. Do you know what? You lot, you need to put your ideas up, right? This has upset me now. So many of you have been here for so long. Where's all your $100 super chats, you cowards? Yeah? Freddie, he's been around for a month. A month? What's that? That's like a hot meal. That's it. 4 weeks. Freddie's been around. He's had a lovely time, right? And he's gone, oh, you're going on holiday. Here you go. Yeah? Here you go. What are you lot doing? Hey? Just sitting there? Just with your crumpets? I don't know. Freddie, you have put a lot of people to shame with that one very, very kind donation, my friend. Some big questions are going to have to be asked now, Freddie. This has just got very serious. Some big questions have got to be asked. A month? He's been around a month. Been doing this years. Yeah. Oh, laugh it up, Jessen. Laugh it up. Oh, think it's funny, do you? Think it's funny? Yeah, you're right to cry. You're right to cry. Manny, yeah, good. Cry it up. Ramen Noodles said I'm poor. Pfft. Well, you're not welcome then. I'm only streaming to people that have got lots of money now, like Freddie. I've changed. Do you know what? Since that $100 came in, I've changed. They say that money corrupts, but I didn't know it was going to happen that quickly. You know? Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing, the power of money? Wow. $100 and I just don't want to know any of you anymore? Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah, Jason, keep crying. Keep crying. Do you know what that is? That's me drinking your tears. Oh, they taste sweet. Yeah. Do you know what, Freddie? I'm sorry, but I think you've turned heel. I think you've turned... Days are sold out so quick, said Freddie. This is what money does, Freddie. It's unbelievable, isn't it? It's absolutely unbelievable. I thought that I would put this community before any amount of money. People have said to me before, like, oh, if WWE come along and offer you like a job, would you take it? And I've always been like, I don't know, because I love this community and it would be hard to leave this community. And people have said, oh, if you could go to WrestleMania, would you go? And I've said no, because I'd feel like I was missing the community because I'm so used to streaming with the community. And this has been a big eye-opener for me because Freddie dropped $100 and I'm just ready to drop all of you now. I'm just like, let's go. Me and Freddie are off down the club, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, unbelievable. I'm really disgusted in myself. I didn't realize I was this shallow. I had no idea. You've changed me, Freddie. You've changed me for the worse. These streams, they'll never be the same. Look, WWE fan, applauding that I've become corrupted. Yes. Who's this? Who's put Jeremy? $10. What's that, Jeremy? Well, what am I meant to do with $10? Huh? Didn't you see what Freddie donated? Come on, what? Why don't you just slap me in the face? Yeah? Why don't you just come and spit in my face? How about that? No, Jeremy, I really appreciate it, actually. All joking aside, Jeremy says, now I feel guilty. Thanks, Days. Not as strong, but here you go. Well, you know what, mate? Every little helps. That's what they say, innit? Eh? Every little helps. So, no, it's appreciated, bud. It's appreciated. You stay strong. You're one of the good ones. Yeah? Not like these others. Just rock up. Yeah? Crying away. We should probably talk about some wrestling, shouldn't we? I don't know if I want to now, though. I've turned heel. It's a full-blown heel turn. Right on the verge of me going away as well. That means that it'll be like a bad taste that lingers, you know? This could be the death of this channel. It really could. We are on thin ice right now. I know it. You know it. We all know it. I'm on thin ice. And it's all because of Freddie, who's only been around for a month. Teddy Long said, we want Freddie. We want Freddie. Look at that. You're over. Freddie, you're over. I thought you might be a heel now that you've turned me heel, but actually the people are siding with you. So you've won the hearts of the community and corrupted mine at the same time. DK said, my favorite is the Christmas-themed Fiend Funko. That's not easy. Christmas-themed Fiend Funko. Yeah, that's fun. I've always done well to try and battle Funko addiction. I mean, that's a whole separate thing. But I've got a few select ones. Again, I would always look at them. And if there's one that kind of jumps out, then I could be tempted. But to be perfectly truthful, I really am going, right? I really am going to try and not buy loads of stuff. I did that last time, and I really want to go this time. And I will end up buying a few things, of course, but I am going to try and be more selective with what I get this time, rather than I don't have that. Oh my God, I don't have that. Oh my God, you know, that was my approach last time. So I'm going to try and be a bit more selective this time. But, well, not now. Not now that Freddie's come around. Now we'll just go crazy, won't we? I'll just walk in the shop and be like, one of everything, please. One of everything, thank you. And they'll be like, this is a pet shop. And I'll be like, yep. Put them in the bag. Put them in the bag. I don't want a conversation. I didn't say I wanted a conversation. I said I wanted one of everything, didn't I? Yeah? And then I'll just be like that. Or I'll get one of them guns. You know, with the money. Like that. It has gone to my head. It really has, you know. It's not a good look, is it? It's not a good look. Charles said, for your first pint... I thought you said it was good saying print. For your first pint in America for being the GOAT of streaming. Charles, shout out to you, sir. Appreciate the support. Marvland with a first super chat. Marvland, shout out to you. Look at this. Look at all these people that you've inspired, Freddie. Jord5673. Acknowledging. Holding up the wands. Shout out to you. Who are you acknowledging, though, eh? Gonna have to find out on Friday, aren't we? There might not be a tribal chief anymore. Amain said, this is my first ever donation. Oh, I feel bad now in a little bit. Well, no, I'm over it. Yeah, no, massively appreciated, my friends. Massively appreciated. So we've got lots of people, look, that are firing in their first ever donations, all seemingly inspired by Freddie, who's only been with us for a month. A month! A lot of questions have been asked tonight. A lot of difficult answers have been found. Jason said, did you see that WWE is planning on putting more into NXT and moving away from it being developmental? I haven't, to be honest. I need to catch up on a few bits today. So if that is the plan, I'd say that's good. I think that a third brand is justified. I think that WWE... if they are going to have WWE as more NXT as more of a third brand, that's fine, but you still need a developmental. WWE's problem is they tried to do that before, and where does that talent that's trying to come through, where does that get a chance to perform? Where do they get to have their matches and, you know, tell stories and learn, you know? It's very difficult to have a show that has got like some big names at the top of the cards and then also try and bring people through. I actually think this has been part of the struggle of AEW, is that they try to have big names at the top of the card, but then they're trying to bring through a Julia Hart, they're trying to bring through a Sky Blue, they're trying to bring through a Lee Moriarty, they're trying to bring these people through, they're trying to get them over, right? But then at the same time, they're trying to put on the big matches like Ospreay, Okada. Do you know what I mean? It feels like AEW really need their own NXT. And I think we all thought that Ring of Honor would be that, but it doesn't appear to be that. But maybe it should be that, where that is their developmental, and they use that as the feeder for Dynamite and Collision. But it's not quite set up that way. And so I think that balance is a very difficult balance. I suppose you've got that on Raw and SmackDown as well to a lesser degree. People that are new that are trying to get over. And you've got your big names at the top of the card. But I think it's different for NXT, because in NXT, it ain't people that are just trying to get over. It's people that are trying to learn. You know, there's a big difference there. It's people that need TV time because they've never had it before. It's people that need to perform in front of a camera because they've never done it before. It's people that need that experience because they have none. And that makes it very difficult. So I do think that it needs to have a little bit more about it, NXT, because when you call a load of people up, all you're left with are those stars that lack experience. You know, if we lose a load of people in the drafts, NXT is gonna be a rebuild, isn't it? You know, you'll have a load more people kind of fill in those spots, and it's people that are not going to be as experienced, and the cycle kind of starts again, you know? So to kind of help that process, having a few names down there, like we're seeing with Authors of Pain, Karrion Kross, etc., then that just gives you a little bit of support, you know, at a time where I think you might need it. But it is a very difficult balancing act. Very difficult balancing act. So I'll be very interested to see what the future of NXT looks like. Certainly when it moves to the CW network, because they've bought it clearly for ratings. Yeah, CW network want ratings. So you've got to make sure you're delivering ratings. And you do that by having stars, having performers that people want to see. You've got to have people over. So trying to get people over, you still have to do that, but that's not necessarily going to get people to tune in. You've got to have people that are already over there. And so it's a very interesting balance, isn't it? Alex Bliss Gamer said, I'm excited to see what we get in Uncle Howdy teases. Yes, there should be another today, shouldn't there? So I don't think there was one. That dropped today. Obviously, there was one over the weekend. And obviously, there was one that was on SmackDown. I'd imagine there'll be another glitch. And so when that drops, we'll obviously do a little video on it, of course. And we'll make sure that we get word out about it. But yeah, I mean, these haven't been the most cryptic of clues at the moment. Who knows? Maybe tonight is the night we get a QR code. Perhaps it steps up a level this week. Perhaps this is the week we go to a different level. Because so far it's been, hello, you forgot us. And little messages like that. Nothing that's that hard to work out. But who knows? Perhaps things step up a level, you know, this week. Right. Jim said, Days taking a gun to the USA had me sweating. Well, I'm not taking a... Oh, I got you. I was going to say I haven't got a gun. But you mean a money gun? I've got you. Do you know you can fire a firearm in Florida. Like, you can go to like a shooting range thing, but apparently it's very expensive. Very expensive. So, don't think we'll be doing that. If it was like, give us $5, you can fire my gun, right? I'd be like, yeah, it might be all right. Might be an experience. I've never fired a firearm. So that, yeah, it might be an experience. I suppose there's so many safety checks and things that have to go into it that I suppose you could understand that it's, you know, it's going to cost a bit to go to a shooting range and fire a firearm. But I can't say I'm that bothered by it, you know. I'd want to pretend I'm in a film. Do you know what I mean? I'd want to pretend I'm the Terminator or something like that. Rambo. Has he got a gun? Don't know. Charles said, here's another $5. This now makes it $10 for 2 pints in America. Charles, thank you, my friend. I'll be spending that on drugs. I won't be spending that on alcohol. I'm on much harder stuff than that these days. But I still appreciate the gesture, my friend. So, Charles, shout out to you. Days on CNN for firing a gun without a firearm license. Let's go. Imagine that if I did do something wrong in America and I ended up getting arrested and then there's a mugshot of me. I promise you, if there is a mugshot of me, I will look as cute as Liv Morgan. Right? You know how everyone was like, oh my God, she looks so cute in her mugshot picture. That'd be nothing compared to my mugshot picture. I would look so damn fine, right? I would be pouting, yeah. I'd probably have my hair up here, pushing my hair back a little bit. Oh, I'd look damn good, man. I think I'd get more over off the back of my mugshot. I would really see it as a big opportunity to make a splash. I don't know, perhaps I'll go and get arrested just for the lols, just for the mugshot. Perhaps, you know, if you think about it, it's a free experience, isn't it? If you get arrested, as long as you don't do anything too bad and they release you shortly afterwards, you know, perhaps just get your winky out or something, I don't know. Then you get a mugshot. That'll be everywhere, because you know how these things spread. Oh my God, did you see that wrestling YouTuber? Did you see him? Got arrested for getting his winky out. Did you see how cute he was in his mugshot, though? You know, that could be me. I could be that guy. Couldn't I? That could be me. Darwin said, talking about physical figures, I'm hoping to get Roman Reigns signed undisputed WWE champion belt autographed. Have a fun holiday. I'm excited for Raw tonight. Darwin, shout out to you, buds. So you're hoping to get what? Roman Reigns signed undisputed WWE champion belt autographed. How are you going to do that? Are you meeting him? Is he doing meet and greets? How are you going to meet Roman Reigns? You're not stalking, are you? You're not going to pop round to the island of relevancy and knock on the door. I think he lives at number 1. Number 1, island of relevancy. Just next to number 2, that's where the wise man lives. So, Delwyn, shout out to you, my friends. Nita Nitro said £100 and he's getting his winkle out. Jesus. Listen, I never said I was expensive, did I? When have I ever claimed to be an expensive date? I'm a very cheap date. Yeah, very cheap. It's it is true if you think about it that way. It has gone to my head. It has gone to my head. Jason says, Mammy vacates due to Liv headshot with a chair. Is she going to? How long have we got? We got about 45 minutes. Jordan said, I've sent you something important. It's about WWE. Misfits Wrestling said 0 news. Spreads fake news. Jordan has sent something else, but I don't think I'll be able to find it, but no, if I show you what I can see. Move it over. So here, look, this is my feeds. What's this? Alex said it has to be a trilogy. It's probably going to be. Oh, has he done a new one? I don't know what this one is. You've probably not seen. Will I get away with playing this? I hope I will. I've not heard this, but this is another of those AI Wrestling Days songs. This better not... Man, could you imagine if this is like a strike or something? I'll risk it. Here we go. Whoa, I don't know about the music.
We're in a daze. Watch along or fade away. Grab a snack, yeah. Wrestling's on the map.
I love this.
It ain't no Monday, Friday night. On Saturday and Sunday, gonna hype the card. All stars are in the building, we vibing hard. See the unseen, WrestleMania scream.
Chorus. Here we go. Dreamy, innit? Just like me.
Welcome to Wrestling Day.
Oh, mates!
And welcome to part 3. The trilogy is complete.
This is really good.
WrestleMania season is almost here.
That's dreamy, innit? Hey, isn't that dreamy? Yeah, I'll retweet that. I haven't even tweeted that we're live, but I'll retweet that. So, there we go. What's this as well? Everyone in WWE got the email to promote Raw. Yeah, this was weird, wasn't it? This was weird. Bembo Sports. So, we saw Ricochet talking about it. Yeah, look at this. What's this? Have they all been hacked? They must have got the message to promote it. Look at all these. Kofi, Raw is in Montreal. It's always special. Who's coming? That was a day ago. Always means the world to wrestle in Canada. See you tomorrow, Montreal. Link to the tickets. Monday Night Raw in Montreal. Why are they so desperate? Stop looking so desperate. Ricochet put one out and we were talking about it because I saw it and I was like, why is he so desperate for people to buy tickets and go to Raw? When you look at ticket sales, they're only 700 away from selling out. And that was like a good, I don't know, about 18 hours ago. They probably have sold some tickets in the last 18 hours. Look at all these desperate folk. Tomorrow night, Judgment Day returns as world champions. Watch us. Who's coming to Raw? Watch me on Raw. Montreal, don't miss this Raw. Awesome Truth will be must-see. En route. That's not right. Isn't it en route? It's not en route. En route to Montreal. That's not right. That doesn't sound right. Ivy Nile, what are you on about? It's en route, isn't it? En route. Not en route. Unless that's Americanism. All rise for the Judgment Day. Yeah, it is strange that it does look desperate. I'm surprised that that seems like something that Tony would have the AEW wrestlers do, you know. Did you see that clip of Tony pleading people to sort of stick around for Ring of Honor that I've saw everyone tagging me in? I've still got that song in my head, man. That song was a banger. That's more my vibe as well, you know, the heavy metal vibe. So Alex did a song for Raw and for SmackDown, and now he's just done this dreamy third one, which doesn't really relate to any show, but it's just cool vibes, man. Really, really good. So Alex, thank you so much for that. Love that. And we're still up and running, so it means that we didn't get in any trouble for playing it, so that's a win. Right, let's go down. Right, I think we are we up to speed with them all? We're up to speed with them all. Freddie, shout out to you, my friends. A massive, massive thank you. All joking aside, a massive, massive thank you. But right, AF Chris said they want to make sure they sell out. They put out that promo on SmackDown that they've sold out 18 dates. It's a nice dig at Tony Khan too, said AF Chris. Jarrett said the only thing Liv Morgan gets or comes close to a title is Backlash, and she still won't win. Liv will get her 15 minutes of fame and be out of title contention once she loses to Rhea. No, French would be en route. En route. Bunker said the video of Cody Rhodes being gifted Dusty's Rolex is so awesome. JP said, did you hear that Rhea Ripley is injured, may vacate? Yes, we touched on it. Scott said, how do I get mommy's attention on X? Don't know, get your boobs out? Don't know. Right, Rhea Ripley across your boobs. No, don't do that. I was going to say, and then send her a picture. She'll probably respond, but I don't think you'll like the response. She'll probably call you a perv and then block you. So it depends. It depends what attention you're looking for, you know. Days Uncle Howdy should return at Extreme Rules. That would be 2 years since Bray returned. That would be cool. 18 sellouts is impressive, said Thruka. Logan said WWE is desperate because AEW got 200,000 extra viewers. Yep, that's it, mate. Jordan said, I've sent you something. Yeah, look, but unfortunately, I was in the process of showing you that I've had quite a few messages. I wouldn't be able to get to find specific ones. I think there's quite a bit happening in the wrestling world at the moment, so there's just a lot I'm getting tagged in, so I'll get to it. Cleveland Brown said, damn, dude is going to suffer the wrath of those Liv Morgan fans. When did Rhea get injured? So the word on the street is last week she got injured. And PW Insider have reported that she may have to vacate, but we don't know the answer to that yet. We're going to have to wait and see as to whether she does or she doesn't. We'll find out on tonight's show. Right, Days, would you like to see Sammy return to the original bloodline with Roman and the Usos to take on Solo, Jacob, Tama, and The Rock? Yes. Yes, I would. I think that would be awesome. Solo, Tama, Jacob, The Rock, but like the OG bloodline. I know Solo was around at that time, but you can't have it all. So the Usos, Sammy, Roman, with Heyman taking on this new bloodline. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'd definitely be down for that. That sounds like a lot of fun. So, Christopher, put me down for that. Days, I would also super chat you, but unfortunately I don't have the option because of location issues, says Tharuka. Well, Tharuka, just know that I'm starting to settle back down now. So all of that was just a dream. What happened? It didn't actually happen. Yeah. You know me, guys. I love this community. I put all of you first, and the money can't corrupt me. I'm uncorruptible, right? So if it did seem like I was getting a little bit corrupted, that was just a dream. That didn't actually happen, right? So I'm cool. I'm right here with you guys. You don't need to feel bad, my friend. Although Freddie, right? Not forgot about you. Rivy said, Days, hope you're stoked for your trip to Fla. Yeah, I am very much looking forward to it. Do you know, I'm looking for. I love the toy hunts. I know that they're not as successful, shall we say, these days because so many people do them. Go back to 2016, 2017, 2018. This channel really made its name off toy hunts. You know, we didn't even start live streaming until 2018. The channel had already been around 2 years before we did live streams. So it really was built off the back of toy hunts. You know, if that's why for me at the core of this channel, I suppose, our toy hunts. That is really what props everything up. That is how we grew as quickly as what we did. It's how we built the community. And I know many people have joined us since we live streamed, right? Have come after that. But really, the foundations of this channel are toy hunts. And I mean, you can see if you go to my videos and look at the most popular videos, it's toy hunt, toy hunt, toy hunt, toy hunt, toy hunt, toy hunt. Like, they are the most popular videos on the channel. And so I have got a real affection for them, you know. I love the figures anyway. It's certainly no chore going out and filming and having fun, you know. So I'm just really excited to get out there, see what's out there. I love Florida anyway, so going back to Florida, just being in warm weather is going to be welcome, right? I mean, my skin just does not get any kind of weather, like, because I just live in this basement, right? So the fact that I'm going to be out and about in the sun, I would imagine that I'll look like a lobster after an hour, right? Because my skin ain't going to be used to it, is it? I'm going to burn. I'm going to burn bad. Don't forget I'm English. Yeah? We don't know what the sun looks like. We're just not used to it. So even just a little bit of sun is going to fry me. But Florida sun, mate, I'm done. Stick a fork in me. You might as well serve me at one of the Disney restaurants. So I'm excited. I'm a bit scared about that aspect because I reckon I will burn. But I'm just really excited to go and do some toy hunts and get some fun videos on the channel and see what we can find. And we always look at other bits as well, you know. I don't just go and look at the wrestling stuff, but of course, predominantly I do. But what else is being sold at the moment? What else can I find? What else is there that's being sold in those toy aisles or even in the rest of the shop? What does the candy look like over there? Like, what do you have that we don't have? Like, I think it should result in some really interesting videos, different videos. And as I said, the ones from 2018 are amongst my favorite on the channel. If I can just even get close to that, I'll be thrilled. Jim, shout out to you, my friends. Matthew said Days have some great toy hunts. Thruk said Days' most viewed non-toy hunt video is Undertaker Retires video. Is that true? Is that true? That's my most viewed non-toy hunt. Is it really? I didn't even. Even I could not tell you that. Even I don't know what that. I really don't look, to be honest, that often. I just know that a few have managed to make it to that kind of milli. We've hit a milli, guys, on views. So I know we've got a couple of videos that have done millis. Yeah. I think the top video's done like 4 milli, which is insane. Yeah. And it's one of those things where it just kind of takes on a life of its own. And the funny thing is as well, I don't even regard that as the best toy hunt video. I don't think it's the best or the funniest. It's just for some reason one that the algorithm seemed to enjoy. The algorithm liked it, so it pushed it out to everyone. And then people watched it. But I don't even regard that as the best one. So I think I know that like the toy hunts have done well, but I honestly don't know what the videos that are not toy hunts. I couldn't tell you what the big ones were. That's something that I'm thinking I need to go and look at now. Wrestling Russ said, I read today that Soldier Boy is training at NXT. I thought he was launching lots of new consoles. I thought that was his venture now. Doesn't he just make consoles? Or actually ship them over from China and then slap his name on them? I thought that's what he did. Nicole said, Days, I think if Rhea has to vacate the title, it should be the prize for Queen of the Ring to make the tournament actually important instead of a gimmick change for like a year. Yeah, I agree. I think that would be awesome. I also think that King and Queen of the Ring should be every wrestler on the main roster, right? Apart from the champs. But every other wrestler should be in this tournament. It should just be a massive knockout tournament. We should see the grid. And it should be a massive, like, takes a few weeks for us to work our way through it. And, you know, we work through it. And, like, first rounds can be, like, 5-minute time limits. Something like that. And then next round could be 8-minute time limits. Next round could be 10-minute time limits, whatever. And we just get through matches. Do this massive tournament. You can have loads of feuds that come out of it. People interfering in other people's matches. People upset at being eliminated. You could do, so Judgment Day, people have to go up against each other. Great thing about a bracket tournament is if people win, they can end up facing people that they might not normally want to face because it's all part of this tournament. So what happens if it's Damian Priest versus Finn Balor? You know, Damian Priest versus Finn Balor, because they both win their matches and now they've got a face in the next round. I mean, you couldn't do that because Damian Priest's the champ, but Dominic versus Finn Balor then, right? So, like, you could do some really interesting matches. The matches don't have to be boring. It's not just this person versus Cedric Alexander or whatever, you know? You could do some really good matches where it's like WrestleMania rematches, you know, and you've got, I don't know, Jey versus Sammy. And you're like, oh my God, what a match that's going to be. Otis versus Chad. Like, you could do some really fun, different matches, all part of the tournament. Winner progresses. And I would have everyone involved. And then get down to, you know, the semi-final stage. And then do that at the show. So both semi-finals happen at the show for the men. Both semi-finals for the women. Both the finals, obviously, at the end of the show, and then just put in a couple of championship matches in there as well, and done. Yeah, sounds awesome. Sounds awesome. I would be so down for that. I think that'd be so much fun, but they probably won't do that. Instead, it'll probably be 8 hand-selected people, 4 each side. Might not result in those kind of juicy matches we're talking about. And it'll probably be a much smaller thing, because they never go that big with this thing. I'd love it to be huge. I'd love it to be like 64 people. Kind of, and we work our way down, you know? But they won't do that, because they're cowards. Cowards. But I agree, having that belt as the prize for the women's one, very cool. Rivy said, Days jumping off the bookshelf is epic, or Days wrestling in the backyard pool. Rivy, shout out to you. Yeah, those fun videos, they're very much what the channel was built on. It became like harder to do them because obviously I just filled my time with live streams instead. Back then I weren't doing live streams, so every day there was I suppose the question, you wake up, what am I doing today? And so like I asked that question every day for like 2.5 years. What am I doing on the channel today? What am I doing today? And it resulted in some really fun videos. It resulted in some boring videos as well. You know, some days I would just do a figure review, and they were fine, but not as fun as, you know, some of the stuff we ended up doing. But I suppose I don't do that anymore. I don't wake up anymore and think, what am I doing today? I know what I'm doing. If it's a Monday, I know what I'm doing. If it's a Tuesday, I know what I'm doing, you know? So I don't really ask that question anymore. And I think as a result, like that something's missing from the channel as a result of that, and I'm hoping that we can add that back to the channel over these next couple of weeks, because, you know, we'll have a good couple of weeks, we'll get some videos on the channel that should keep people satisfied for a bit, and then you know, later in the year we'll go and do another toy hunt, but obviously that'll be in the UK. But yeah, we should have like this wave of fun content coming, which I think is probably the right time for it, as now WrestleMania is in the rear view mirror. Freddie said the markets and the outlet malls in Orlando can be great for collectibles. Yep, I will go to the malls. So Mall at Millennia, the Florida Mall. I'm aware of those two. I know there's like premium shopping outlets, but there's no wrestling stuff at those to my knowledge. So I will look for those. Again, not sure what I'll find. I always found bits in Hot Topic. Hot Topic's a bit of a strange place. It's the kind of place that Judgment Day would shop, you know? It's kind of that goth sort of place. Piercings and lots of black and stuff like that. But they have had a few bits of wrestling stuff in there. There was another place called like Spencer's, which I think they weren't goth, but they have, you know, you'll get your little cheeky Bob Ross stuff, or you'll get some retro Nickelodeon themed bits, or they're just weird gifty kind of things, really. Mugs, keychains, stuff like that, you know. But I've seen wrestling stuff in there, so definitely we'll keep an eye out for that. So you're right, malls. Flea markets are a bit hit and miss. I've been to flea markets 6 years ago and I didn't find anything. But you could see that there were stalls that sold toys, but they were like those real cheap toys that you know, if you get tokens and then you cash the tokens in at an arcade and then you can pick a toy. Like, you know, those cheap toys, like a cheap bow and arrow kind of a thing. Cheap jigsaw puzzles and whatnot. Like there was stalls selling that sort of stuff. But I couldn't find any like WWE stuff. But I mean, look, I will look. It's all I'm going to do, really. There is a Hogan's Beat Shop, said Dead Man Talking. Yep, I did a video in it in 2018. There's two. There's one in Orlando. There's one in Clearwater. I actually went to both. I overheard someone making some comments about Hogan and Ric Flair. I think someone said like he was more of a Ric Flair guy than a Hogan guy or something. As I was filming in the shop, he made these comments and just made me chuckle. And I think also in that video might be the picture of me holding the WrestleMania 3 WWE Championship. Because if you go to Hogan's Beat Shop in Orlando, you can actually hold the belt that they were fighting for at WrestleMania 3. They claim it's the one. I mean, I don't know if it is. You can never quite trust Hogan, but he claims it's the one. And it was like $20, which is about £18, something like that, to hold it and get your picture taken with it. Which I was like, yeah, man, let's go. I'm so down for that. Like, if this is the real actual belt, and it was really worn and it was battered and like the dude was like, be careful with it, right? Be careful. I was like, yeah, I'm being careful. Kind of frozen in fear. Like, oh my God, I'm holding history. I can't believe they're letting me hold this thing, you know? I mean, you know how much I want to go to WWE World and see the merch. Imagine being allowed to hold a piece of merch. So I went to Hogan's Beat Shop and you could hold the WrestleMania 3 WWE Championship they were fighting for. Right, the one that Hogan retained. And there's a picture of me holding it. I don't know why I keep doing that, but that is how I held it. And it's honestly one of my favourite pictures. I look so cute. I really did, and the belt looks great. So it's one of my favourite pictures. I might actually have it on the front of my little booklet thing when I die. That might be the picture that I choose. Ribby, shout out to you. Kenji, shout out to you. Said, do you think the Marigold star showing up at NXT? No, I don't think so. I think that there'll be a relationship there. I don't think that he made any reference to WWE. I mean, I did watch the press conference. So for those that don't know, Rossi, the person that set up Stardom, he announced his new promotion. And it's called Marigold Dragon Star Wrestling or something like this. Their first show is going to be the 20th of May, Corrigan Hall. And Julia was there. They had all these women that are going to be the initial roster. And Julia's one of them. Obviously, she's got a few dates with this new promotion. And when that's done, then she will go to NXT. So she's not there for long, but she is there to help launch this thing. And she is, you know, one of the biggest stars. So she's someone that I'm sure he's very grateful to be able to use and have. But there's clearly a relationship. Both Julia and Rossi were both at WrestleMania all over the weekend. So I think WWE want to work with him. So this Marigold promotion is very interesting. I saw they showed up at Noah. And I don't know what that means, but they showed up at Noah Wrestling. And I don't know if that means there's going to be a relationship with Noah. Does that mean that Noah and Marigold are both going to have a relationship with WWE? Don't know. That it's a bit messy. I didn't hear anything to do with WWE, but there's clearly something going on. Something is going on between Rossi and WWE, and he just launched a new promotion called Marigold. That's what you need to know. If you don't need to know anything else really, other than There's a new promotion. It's going to start in May. It's called Marigold. It's run by the man that created Stardom. We believe WWE are connected because Rossi was all over WrestleMania weekend. He was at NXT Stand and Deliver. He was in one of the boxes for WrestleMania. He was backstage. There's been meetings and conversations, apparently, but we just don't quite know what that relationship looks like. But there is this tag match where it's Julia and somebody taking on Saray and somebody, and there is a theory that these mystery partners may turn out to be WWE superstars, and that we might see that this show on May 20th may have some female WWE superstars on it, and we might see that this relationship starts straight away, you know? So it's very interesting, something that we definitely need to keep an eye on. Paul says, Best Buy have a toy section, and I have seen WWE merchandise for sale. I've seen figures there and other wrestling merch. Okay, I'm writing that down. I thought they were closed, Best Buy. I didn't think they were still going. Best Buy, I've jotted it down. Thank you, my friend. We used to have, we didn't really have Best Buy over here. They came over. I think they came over, found out that we're really annoying, and then they left. So there was a Best Buy in one of my local shopping malls, but it only lasted a few years, and then it went. And I was under the impression that the company had hit hard times. Perhaps they had, but perhaps they managed to weather them. I'm not sure. But I will pay them a visit. I will pop into a Best Buy and see what I can find. Ghost Shine Gaming said it's such a shame we never got to see the Fiend's potential. I hope that Bo Dallas will do his own thing, but have that inspiration from his brother. I can't wait to see what he has in store. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, there's not too much for us to get our teeth into with that at the moment, other than I think Rowan could come back. I really think that was quite an indicator that he's had a clash of dates. I believe that he's still got some indie dates. Sweet Warrior on X sent me over a DM which just showed that he's still got some indie dates coming up. So I don't think he's cancelled all his indie dates. There was just one that seemed to clash with something. So keeping an eye on that situation, but he should be a part of it, shouldn't he? He should be a part of it. He was in the Wyatt family. He should be a part of this. So I would love to see him be a part of this. And Braun, Alexa. Some people have said Joe Gacy, but I don't know. Joe Gacy to me is just lost. He's just lost. I don't know what he's doing. He's just doing like random stuff, isn't he? He's just popping up and he's like threatening. He's like unhinged. But there doesn't seem to be much more to it than that. Do you know what I mean? He's just like a guy that's on a roof, is a guy that pops up like... I found him more entertaining when he was the leader of Schism. He had more of a purpose. Whereas now, he just seems to be... random. It's random, but not in a engaging way. And I just don't think this is right for him. I don't think this is the right thing. I think, if he goes to the main roster, people might get with it because it's the closest thing we're going to have to Bray. But Bray casts a large shadow. A large. I mean, how do you follow that? You know, if you're going to be someone that operates in the shadows and you're going to be that kind of darker side of wrestling kind of superstar, more mystery, dare I say supernatural, then how do you follow Bray? That's the challenge that Bo's got now, isn't it? How's he going to follow his brother? I mean, thankfully, he's going to have some great minds and he's going to have a lot of help in doing that. You know, Jason Baker, who does all the costumes. He's going to be right there with him. Triple H is going to want to make sure that this works. Triple H is going to want to make sure that we honor Bray the right way. So there's a lot of goodwill. There's a lot of support. I think it will work. I think it will succeed. But for someone like Gacy, who might not be a part of this, and is going to have to find his own way forwards, don't know, man. That's going to be tricky. Because he ain't going to have that same level of support. That he's not going to have that same level of goodwill as what Bo's going to have now. So, difficult. I don't know if Joe's going to be a part of it or if he will do his own thing. But interesting. Very interesting. How would you feel about Matt Hardy joining the Wyatt Six? I wouldn't really be a fan of it, to be honest. I think, for me, Matt Hardy, I know he did do a little something with Bray, but it was at a real low point in Bray's career. I mean, I actually think that's the worst part of Bray's career. Maybe a Husky Harris, but, I mean, if you think that he was in the Wyatt family, and the Wyatt family were so good. I mean, I loved the Wyatts. So, the Wyatt family, just one of my favorites. Because they were so mysterious, but they were so good in the ring as well. I mean, their feud with the New Day, so good, and the Shield, and there was quite a few teams they went up against and killed it, right? So in the ring, really, really good. But like the cryptic kind of messages, the vignettes, the way that he had the Hawaiian shirts and the rocking chair, the masks, the arrival of Braun as the black sheep. I mean, it was just so good. So you had all of that, but then, the Wyatt family, it broke apart, and for some reason, we decided to have Harper and Rowan kind of go off. They became the Bludgeon Brothers, had some solo careers as well, but they were also the Bludgeon Brothers, and, Bray found himself on his own. And the documentary kind of told us that it was around this time that he was going through a divorce, and that for him personally, he wasn't in a very good place. And it's very interesting that, we don't really think about how people's personal lives affect their professional lives. But I think in retrospect now, you can go back and see that he was really struggling and at that time. And I think that they've put him with Hardy. So you've got Hardy, and he's got his broken universe, and he's all broken. And so he's put him with him. And I think that was a real low point for Bray, both personally and professionally. I don't think it was anywhere near as engaging as the Wyatt family. It would be nowhere near as engaging as the Firefly Funhouse. And so for me, that is not a time that I look back on for him with a great deal of fondness. He ends up obviously going away. He knows that he needs to do a relaunch, and he comes back with the Firefly Funhouse. And what a relaunch that was, right? So for me, the Hardy thing, yes, he is connected, but for me, it's probably the lowest point in Bray's career. And I just think that Hardy is a legend, is a big name. He can provide something, but I don't know that he quite gets Bray's universe. I feel like Matt Hardy's got his own broken universe, right? Which is quite quirky. I don't know that it works quite as well in Bray's universe, Bray's got his way of doing things. Matt Hardy's got his way of doing things. There are similarities between the two, but there are differences as well. And I think that Hardy trying to be a part of this Bray creative, because it's going to be Bray, isn't it? I know it's Bo that's going to be the leader of this thing, but it's still going to have Funhouse. It's still going to have, I'm sure, Fiend will pop up, right? I'm sure there'll be a Fiend of some description. I would be shocked if we don't get someone dressed as the Fiend at some point, right? I know that you can't really do imagine if he needs a partner and out comes someone dressed as the Fiend, and you know, that would be a big moment, wouldn't it? Like, who's gonna help Uncle Howdy? And then the Fiend comes walking out. I mean, that would be, what is going on? I don't know how people would take to it, but listen, it would be Bo. It would be Triple H. They would be the ones that would be driving this creative. It wouldn't be a disrespect to Bray. It would be a way of honoring Bray. It would be a positive. It would be a nice thing, right? In a different person's hands, it could be seen as disrespectful, maybe, because Bray was the Fiend. So to do it without him may be seen as disrespectful. But I don't think it would be viewed that way if it was Bo, you know, that was kind of driving this creative, and Triple H that was driving this creative, and it was being done as a way to honor Bray. I don't think it would be viewed as disrespectful this way. So I think, you know, there's a chance that we see the Fiends. There's a chance that we still get that character. We know that, like, you know, the Funhouse is meant to be in his mind, and, you know, we know it kind of operates in the shadows. So it would make sense that the Fiend could walk through that door, you know, because really, it seems like in this world, you can do anything, doesn't it? I mean, we saw the Fiend get burnt alive and then magically just fix himself. So why could the Fiend not walk through that Funhouse door to come to his brother's aid in what would be quite a powerful moment, I would imagine? But I don't know that Hardy would kind of really work in that world. You could try it, but it's not something that I'd be eager for. Someone has sent you something disturbing on X. I'd imagine so. Probably a dinkle. I get loads of stuff, but I don't know. I won't be able to track it down. I've got just loads of stuff that I get tagged in, so I'll work through it after. I mean, look, I've just got all these bits. These bits have been coming in as, look, that was 4 minutes ago. This was 6 minutes ago. This was 8. Oh, is this what you've sent me? 8 minutes ago. Was that you, Jordan? Watching porn with stepsister. Jordan, is that you? Did you send that? Chris, this was 13. What is this? I'm listening to your corrupted live stream. And I've got the TV on USA as I'm waiting for Raw. All of a sudden, I see The Rock on screen talking to Paige from NXT. It's a show called Fighting With My Family. It's a film. Yeah, it's a film. It's a film based on Paige's life. It came out a few years ago. It's not a bad film, actually. You know, as WWE films go, that's one of the better ones. So, but yeah, I want to say that was just before the pandemic, so. Bro, you were not joking. Southeastern American heat is wild to people that have never experienced it. I hear it all the time. Even though it's still early spring, you better have your suntan lotion, your bug spray, and hydration. Oh, God, if you're going to be running about. Do you know what? I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about bugs. Yeah, there probably will be lots of bugs, won't there? Mosquitoes and things. Just bugs in general. Didn't even think about that. You have crickets, don't you? Like, all you hear is, like, the crickets making, like, we don't have them here. Well, I'm sure we do somewhere. But I could go outside now. There's no crickets. But in America, like, you can hear them loads all the time making noise. It's crazy. Right. Oh, yeah, you need to pick up some Offie for mosquitoes. Offie? What the hell's Offie? Bembo said you missed my super chat. I'm sorry. Let me go down. Oh, yeah, there's a couple that have come through. How long we got? 7 minutes. Right, Mason said, have you heard that AJ Styles wants to retire? I heard him say, he said a few days ago that he was entering the final stages of his career. He said he's getting to the point now where he's worried about embarrassing himself. He's looking to have kind of a final run, hopefully with the world title. So, yeah, we're entering the final stretch. So we'll have to see how that goes for him. Looks like he'll get an opportunity at Backlash, but I don't think he'll succeed. Not at Backlash. He might get another final run with the belt. I kind of hope he does, to be honest. But not expecting him to get that final run at Backlash. And Bembo said, Days will be listening to Alex's songs at the airport. Yeah, I'll have Alex's SmackDown Raw and that third song as well. Hopefully, Alex will come out with an album. And then that'll be my holiday listening done. So Bembo, shout out to you. Cynthia said, Days, have a great time and enjoy your vacation. Cynthia, thank you, my friends. Yeah, it's going to be good, and I'm going to hopefully have some good stuff for you guys to enjoy, and some good content and some good stories, and hopefully it should be beneficial for us all. So I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, get a bit of warm weather. But, I mean, let's not get it twisted. My day will be wake up early, get in a car with my phone. You've seen what my map looks like with all the destinations I want to go to. And it's literally, right, off we go. Where's the first one? Well, this one's 5 minutes away. We've just got to go down and that's it. Boom, boom, go off we go. Out I jump. In the shop I go. What can I find? What can I film? Back in the car. Next one. Okay, 10 minutes up this road. Boom, and then we do that. And it's just going to be that day after day after day. So, and then something to eat on the night. But throughout the day, I am going to try and keep on top of social media. So as I'm trying to keep on top of social media, I will hopefully still be able to get back home and do unseen videos. I still want to make sure that we're doing them each day. I don't want to, I don't want the channel like to suffer, if you will. I don't want to go away for a few weeks and not be doing content. So I will be trying to juggle that at the same time as well. So I'll be keeping on top of everything. Don't worry. George said, I'm going to go to Texas to have a great time. I will miss some WWE. Well, have a great time in Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas, including the bullies and the criminals. Yeah. So be careful. But have a great time as well, bud. That Jeff Delaney said, I wish I was going to be in Orlando this week. I would take you to Universal with my team member tickets, said that's Jeff Delaney. Well, I really appreciate it, but honestly, as I said, I just don't think I'm going to have time for things like that. I mean, it is just like hitting shops. I mean, that's my goal. So Disney's not on my agenda. Neither is Universal or all these places. But I really appreciate the kind words. I've done it, I suppose, when I was young. You know, when I was a young wrestling days, I did the whole Universal Disney stuff. I've been there probably like 20 odd years ago. I was like going with mates to Florida. And we were doing that kind of side of things. So I feel like I've done Florida, really. I feel like I've seen what it's got to offer. This is just smashing them toy hunts. Right, Cynthia said, you should check out the World of Harry Potter at Universal and Nintendo World of Mario. That's not open, is it, Cynthia? Nintendo World of Mario? World of Mario. Is that part of the new park or is it open? Get a look inside Universal's new Super Nintendo World. Oh, so it is open. I thought because they're building a new Universal park, aren't they, called like Epic Worlds or something, I don't know. There's you've got Universal Studios, Islands of Adventure, and then there's a new third one that's being built. And I was under the impression that Super Mario World was going there. If you grew up in the 90s. I've got it here. I would show you, but I definitely can't. I didn't know this. Well, where's that at Universal? Oh, I ain't got time. I ain't got time. I'm doing too many shops, man. Oh, I thought this was opening. I didn't know this was open. Oh, Cynthia, you've just upset me now. I won't get a chance to go. I thought that was part of that new third world that they were building. I didn't realise that this was already open. Don't mind a bit of Mario. I'm not sure that the Wizarding World of Harry Potter is for me, to be honest. I used to, when I was going out with a girl, we have the tour, you know, the Harry Potter tour here in the UK, where you can see some of the sets and stuff that was used in the films. And so we did that because it's a kind of a big thing in it, if you're into that. So we did that, and I gotta tell you, I was quite impressed with myself, because I don't care about Harry Potter, I don't care about the films, but it was very impressive. Like, you do go and you've got these massive sets and big costumes, and, you know, there's like a car you can sit in with a green screen. It makes it look like you're flying and all that stuff. And she was like walking around quite quick, like, wow, yeah, this is cool, taking it in. But she was going around. I was like, slow down. Let's... So have you looked at this? Oh, look at this. I was taking it in more than she was taking it in. No, I didn't even care. So get back over here. Have you seen this? Look at this. Wow. Just like, yeah, it's fine. Let's go. I'm like, no, we've got to look at this. I don't care about Harry Potter, but I was, you know, it was a very good tour. I'm going to say that. So even though it's not my kind of thing, if I did go to it, I probably would be like, wow, you know, very impressive. I just wish that they did a wrestling one. Imagine that. Imagine that they do that experience in Saudi Arabia, but I wish there was like a wrestling thing you could walk around. Man, imagine if they did a proper Hall of Fame in Florida like they should have done. That would have been the best. But they didn't, because they're cowards. And we're about to find out, is Rhea Ripley a coward? Is she scared of a little injury? Oh, I've got a little injury. Coward. Suck it up. Yeah? We all get injured. You don't see all of us vacating our titles. Daisy's going to go to the Hulkster Bar and shout, let me tell you something, fella brother, said Michael. He does have a hangout, doesn't he? Where they do, like, karaoke nights. But I don't know that I'll be attending. Mainly because I can't sing. Here's Cody. We're just seeing him from earlier in the day. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. There's the Yeet Man arriving. Yeet. Yeet. I hope Saudi don't get dragged into the Middle East war, or WWE won't be going over there. Oh, someone caught his attention. By order of the tribal chief. Solo Sikoa. Tamatonga. So, looks like we're going to be looking at what went down on SmackDown. Call Roman Reigns. Okay. Oh, my God. We're going to start straight out the gates. Straight out the gate, mates. Here is Mommy. Mommy is opening up the show. She's got her arm in a sling. Arm in a sling. And she does not look happy either. She holds up that championship. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is it happening? Is it happening? There were rumors that she might have to vacate. They were not for certain. They were not concrete. But she's making her way down, and she's got her arm in a sling. What a shame it would be if WWE can't go to Saudi, said Scottish Nightmare. Well, what a shame it would be if Mommy is about to relinquish her women's championship. Right, let's see what Rhea's got to say. She might She might do a Seth. Do you remember we thought Seth might have to vacate and then he didn't? He didn't. So she could come down, look angry, but say that she's going to have to go away for a month or so to recover and not vacate. So we still don't know, but it's not a great looking sign. It's not a great looking sign. Let's see what Mummy's got to say. Mommy chants. She looks angry. And Adam Pearce is in the ring. Adam Pearce is in the ring. That's not a good sign, is it? You know what's going on. Crowd boo. After the attack. Boos for Liv. On the bench for a few months. Months. She's flustered. She's been told she's got to vacate. Crowd chant no. There was boos when Liv got mentioned. BS chant. BS chant. BS chant. Boo earns. Boo earns. This means the most to me. She lays it down. She lays it down. I'm just wondering if there'll be a twist, but I don't think there will be. Thank you, Mommy Chan. Thank you, Mommy Chan. Well, listen, Liv Morgan's revenge tour succeeded. Revenge tour. Are you kidding me? I could have had some respect for you. You decided to blindside me like the coward you are. Yeah, so what's the plan? When I come back, I'm coming back for blood. When I find Liv back there, they're going to have to lock me up in Montreal jail. Liv Morgan is coming out. Liv Morgan is coming out, and there's... Liv's laughing. Liv Morgan is making her way out. Rhea's jumped out the ring to try and get to Liv. No, Rhea, you can't really say that they're going to have to lock you up and then you just stand there. Rhea Ripley said that they're going to have to lock me up in Montreal jail if Liv's back there. And then it didn't take much to hold her back, did it? She's really flustered, isn't she? She's really, really flustered. Headbutt to one of the security guards. She turns her head, looks at... We haven't heard what the plan is yet. So, on the bench for months. Yeah, but so what do we do? What are we doing? That fake holdback. Yeah, you know... Well, there's been no announcement as to what we're doing in regards to crowning a new champion, so we don't really have word on that, but, I mean, we've got to do a video at the fact that the belt has been vacated. We've got to do a video on that. Let's jump. I love this second screen we've got now. It's just the unseen thing, but it works so well. Here's all the unseen stuff. Boom. Right. Massive breaking news coming out of Raw, and this had been rumored just before the show, but we didn't quite know how it was going to go. I think we got a big indicator the moment that Rhea Ripley emerged on stage. You can see here, look, she comes walking out with her arm in a sling, and obviously that is not a good sign. She made her way down to the ring. Another bad sign was that Adam Pearce was standing in the ring waiting. That's obviously not a good sign either. And she basically said, you know what's going on, to the crowds. She said after the attack by Liv, and at that point the crowd started to boo. I would imagine this crowd had heard the rumors. So after the attack by Liv, they've told me I'm going to be on the bench for a few months due to injury. So she's out for a few months. She was flustered and angry. She kind of lost her way in this promo a little bit. I hadn't really seen Rhea like this before, to be honest. She really did come across like she was flustered. And I don't know, there could be some very real emotion there. She's done promos before, but here she did seem a little off. So she was flustered, she was angry. She says, like, she's been told she has to vacate the Women's World Championship. The crowd started chanting no. Then the crowd started chanting BS, right? She said, this belt means the most to me. And that's why this hurts so much. And she then lays the belt down in the ring. So she lays the belt down. There's then a thank you mommy chant from the crowds. She then turns her attention to Liv. She's like, your revenge tour. This was your revenge tour. You're a coward. You decided to blindside me. And she was then going off on Liv. She says, like, you blindsided me like the coward that you are. When I come back, I'm coming back for blood. Right? She made it very clear. If I see Liv back there, like... I'm going to get locked up. Like, she really was going off. And then Liv's music hit. Liv came out with some security guards, like, around her, trying to get her back, like, backstage. Rhea kind of jumped out the ring. I was expecting Rhea to, like, run at Liv and just, you know, go crazy. But to be honest with you, like, there was a few security guards around. Rhea really didn't do much. She didn't need much holding back. Like, considering what she had said in the ring, her actions didn't seem to kind of follow. But then saying that she is injured at the moment, perhaps she's thinking, you know, her revenge will come later. Revenge is a dish best served cold. So perhaps there was a little bit of that at play. But yeah, we haven't heard yet as to what the plan is. I'm sure there'll be some sort of tournament or some sort of fatal four-way, or there'll be some sort of obviously number one contenders match, whatever, to try and figure out how we're going to crown this new champion. But the big news right now, more than who's going to be the new champ, is that it's not Rhea Ripley. she has vacated the women's championship. Liv was eventually took to the back. Rhea headbutted one of the security guards. And that was that. That was the opening segment of this week's Raw. Absolutely huge. Rhea has been champ for quite a long time now. She's one of the most popular superstars as well. So this really is a massive development. And one that, you know, had been rumored, but we just didn't know if it was going to go this way. And this is how it's gone. So Rhea Ripley no longer the women's world champion. Right, we have come back. We're backstage with Rhea right now, actually. Let's see what Rhea is. Oh, there's the Judgment Day. And they embrace Rhea. So a hug from the Judgment Day. When you come back, you'll be more badass. Because you're Rhea bloody Ripley. There we go. Off she walks. Wow. Wow. Becky or Liv will get that belt. Okay, so the music's playing. It looks like Sheamus is on his way. So here he is. I'm surprised he wasn't. I'm surprised he wasn't a surprise last week. But Sheamus is making his way down to the ring. What happens? Oh, wow, we've just done a big video on it. There's a video going onto the channel now. Rhea Ripley, no longer women's world champion. Judgment Day is such a weird faction these days, says Scottish Nightmare. And is it New Gear? It is New Gear. He's wearing like tight shorts. So Sheamus in the ring. Don't know who he's going to be facing. Oh, is that Ivar? Wow, there we go. Looks like Sheamus against Ivar is going to be our first match. Still no Valhalla. So just Ivar on his own. This is going to be a banger. This will be a lot of fun. No Valhalla. No Valhalla in the entrance theme either. You know, like you can hear her say Valhalla awaits. There was none of that either. Old school Sheamus said, Zoom Station. She could be pregnant. She could be pregnant. She could be pregnant. I don't know that she is pregnant, but she could be pregnant. Right, Sheamus against Ivar. We are underway then with our first match of the evening. 16 minutes into the show, and we've had quite the shock as Rhea Ripley has vacated that women's championship. But that is a 2003 Triple H build. Okay, so these two locking up. We are underway with Sheamus being back. I can't remember how long he's been away for, you know. I don't know what are they chanting? Let's go Sheamus, I think. These two pushing away at each other. Forearm strike there by Sheamus. These two exchanging blows in the center of the ring. Big shoulder tackle and down goes Ivar. Ivar on the edge of the ring as Sheamus comes over. 17 years apparently he's been in WWE. Ivar going over to the corner, climbing up. He's going up top. Big shot coming in there by Sheamus. It was a mash of his current theme in the beginning and an old theme, just like what The Rock did. Sheamus's first match against Ivar makes it harder to see how much weight he's gained, said Triton. Does look like he's put a bit of weight on, but is that going to be white noise? Wow, look at this to Ivar. Whoa, mate! Off the middle rope. Wow. And we go to commercial break, but that was sick. Very impressive by Sheamus. Muse0042, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are well. Have Liv take more heat by Dom going to Liv as well. Oh, that's a good idea. So, like, she starts flirting with Dirty Dom. And Dirty Dom starts to kind of like what he sees. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Mommy is basically a babyface anyway, and Liv needs direction beyond watch me. Thanks for all that you do, Days. Is Keith doing NXT tomorrow or what? Lol. Well, I was kind of hoping that Triple T was going to be able to do it. The plan originally is that I was going to do it. So, for those that don't know, I can't do NXT tomorrow because the original plan was I was going to do it. But unfortunately, the flight and everything means that I've got to get down to Heathrow quite early. And so that means that it interrupts the stream. And so it's not possible to stream and then leave and get to Heathrow and get checked in and do everything that needs to be done. So it's just worked out horribly in the end. But I did try to get a Wednesday flight so that I could still stream on Tuesday. But it's not worked out. So it's one of those. It's not worked out. It is what it is. But yeah, I was kind of hoping that Tommy was going to do it, but I don't know that he will. I don't know that he'll be able to. So I don't know. It's a bit of a shame that it's not quite worked out. But yeah, I do like that. I do like the idea of Mommy losing not only the belt but also maybe the attention of Dirty Dom. Maybe Dirty Dom, because you know what us guys are like. We're dogs. We're dogs, and I no problem speaking for every single male that's on this stream right now. They would agree. They would totally agree. We are dogs. So if you know, if Rhea's going to go away for a while, he could get distracted. I wouldn't mind that at all. And you know, that could just even build up the, as you said, the heat even more. Heel Liv could be very interesting. I never thought about heel Liv. But that could actually be quite interesting. Because you're right. I mean, Rhea is pretty much a babyface. I mean, the crowd absolutely love her. They were just chanting for her, and they're, you know, really supportive. So it definitely feels like she's the babyface. Al said, I just love watching karma work, sometimes quickly and sometimes it takes forever, but knowing that it's always coming, I'm just saying, I missed everyone on Friday. It's a long story. I hope everything's all right, my friends. Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it, how we knew that she was on her revenge tour, and it is true. Didn't expect this revenge tour to lead to Rhea having to vacate the championship. Just thought we were going to build to a feud. Just thought we would build into a match. And clearly, I think that was the plan. But, wow, here we are, look. She's had to vacate the championship now. Slam there by Sheamus. So, quite the start to Raw. Not the start that they had planned, but one that has made waves all the same. So, Sheamus has got Ivar in his sights. He's going over. And now he's going to do 10 beats of a battering. And there we go. The crowd are counting along as he throws in these blows. Ivar slumps down. Oh, he picks him up with such ease, doesn't he? Picks him up so easily. I can't believe a spin kick there by Ivar. I can't believe he's not put him away already. Like, he's been picking him up and, like, chucking him around, and still Ivar is battering away. Ivar goes up top now. Oh, big splash! Big splash! 1, 2. Oh, mates. I thought that was done. I thought that was done. I thought he was done. But no, the match continues. Things continue. Sheamus in the corner telling Ivar to bring it. Come on, fella. Oh, I love that. Come on, fella. Sheamus throwing in some big shots. Driving Ivar back. Ivar, cartwheel, knee to the midsection. Looking to go against the ropes, and he does off that middle rope. Oh, gets caught with a big knee. Big knee. Sheamus looking around. He's taken the knee pad down. He charges over. Yeah, and a big knee to the face there. Down goes Ivar. And Sheamus is ready now for the brogue. Setting up for the brogue. Boom! There it is! Brogue connects. 1, 2, 3. Sheamus wins. Sheamus wins. It's a good return, that is, for Sheamus. He looked good in that match. It was a fun match. You guys will have to vote what you thought about it. But I think that's a fun opening contest. So let's get match score. See what you lot thought about it. All time. Great. Good. Boom. There we go. So Sheamus is back. Well, that's loud. Right. Sheamus's gear reminds me of the UFC Venom shorts. Sheamus comes over and he grabs the commentators. Michael Cole says, "We're glad you're back." Looks like Michael Cole's all flustered now as a result. Chad Gable against Sami Zayn. We know we've got that coming up, and looks like we're just going to be going over to a video package. I'm happy that Sheamus is back. There's too many limeys, says ARM Productions. Banger after banger, said Deadman Talking. I voted bad because Ivar lost, said Brian. Days, you've missed my super chat. I'll get to it, but I will get to it. Give me a second. So we've got a video package at the moment. Sheamus looks a lot healthier with an extra £30. That's how I feel about myself as well. I also think I look healthier with an extra £30. I mean, I don't. I definitely don't need it. But that is what I tell myself. So I'm guessing this is going to be our main event tonight. The favor has been called in. Sami has given Chad what he wants, and what he wants is an Intercontinental Championship match. So if you are just joining us, of course, the big news is that Rhea Ripley has vacated that Women's Championship. Women's World Championship, and we've had the return match of Sheamus, and we're still not half an hour into this show. Right, there's Chad. He's got some shades on. He's looking pretty fly for a white guy. Coming up tonight, Sami Zayn, Chad Gable. Is it commercial break? All right. There we go. I thought it was going to go a little bit longer, but it didn't. Okay, let's go over to here. Let's go to the super chats. Okay, so Edward, shout out to you, buds. Edward said, Days, hello. Who's doing NXT tomorrow? I don't know. I was hoping that Tommy would be able to step in, but I don't know that he's been able to confirm that. What I might be able to do is... Well, actually, yeah, I can do it. If I set the stream up, I won't be able to go live, but if you want to hang out with each other and just chat away because you enjoy chatting with the other members of the community... I can set the stream up. That's not a problem. I can set the stream up so that you guys can just go in the chat and still see each other and still chat away. It's just the stream will never go live. So I can do that. That would not be a problem. But I don't know if Tommy will be able to step in. When are you back from Orlando? I actually don't know. I don't know the date that I return, but I know it's 2 weeks. So I don't know what that date would work out as. A calendar would tell me around the 1st of May. Around the 1st of May. Probably the 30th of April. Around that ballpark. Let's clear that off. Boom. You are amazing. Rhea is hot. And so is Mama Days. Well, I will let her know. So, Edward, appreciate the support, dudes. I have managed to click on the wrong button, though. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, so, Edward, appreciate it, man. Muse0042 said, have Liv take more heat by Dom. Yes, we've read this one. Thanks for all that you do. He's keeps doing the NXT stream. Well, hopefully Tommy will step in, but I haven't seen him been able to confirm that. But as I said, I can set the stream up so that we can you guys can still chat away, you know. Right. William said, I am so going to fanboy Days so hard like an ice cream shop waitress if Elvis walked in. William, thank you. I hope you're well. Breaking news, Days has relinquished NXT. I know. I just couldn't get it to work. I'm so disappointed. The whole reason for going on a Wednesday was so I could do the Tuesday NXT. That's the whole point. Was so that it wouldn't disrupt the streams. And then it's gone and disrupted the stream. So, but it's unavoidable. There's nothing I can do. Seeing rumors that Rhea is pregnant and that the injury is a work. Okay. Maybe it will turn out to be that. But maybe it's just speculation as well, you know. It depends where those rumors are coming from, you know. If they're coming from a good source, like Sean Ross Sapp, Fightful, dare I say Dave Meltzer, PW Insider, then I would listen. But if it's like Brian on Facebook, Brian is not trustworthy. James said, Days, imagine if Sammy gets screwed tonight out of the title and we get a Montreal Screwjob 2.0. That'd be sick, wouldn't it? That'd be so good. Johnny said, Days, if you're not going to be here, you should just get the live stream to William to hold for a while. Could you imagine? I mean, William can do that. William's got a channel. William could do that on his channel. I ain't giving him access to this channel. There wouldn't be a channel after. I'd have no channel to return to. You know, so... WWE had over 1 billion views across social media. Wrestle with Andy said, what are you going to watch on the flight? What did you watch? I still want to talk to you when I get back, Andy. I would love to talk to Andy. Andy was at WrestleMania and he went over from Scotland. But yeah, what did you watch? To be honest, I'm going to take my Kindle and I'm going to take my Kindle and I'm going to just read wrestling books, I think, to be honest. There's loads of wrestling books that I need to, catch up with. So I'll probably end up doing that. I never find I struggle for things to do on a flight, you know? Oh, but there's always stuff that I can watch or do or whatever. Carter Time said, Coach, to be honest, guest host for tomorrow's Koji. Could you imagine that? Imagine how cryptic that would be. Wrestle Andy said, I watched the Roman documentary and I downloaded videos from YouTube. That's good idea. James said, there was 2 glitches in the Rhea and Liv segment, but F knows what it was. Well, yeah, I did see one glitch, actually, but I didn't see any words or anything. I mean, it was only very slight. So I don't know if that was anything. Triple H is coming out. What's this? Oh, he loves it, doesn't he? He can't stay away. Triple H. Is he going to come out every week now? He loved it last week when he got that thank you Triple H chant. He loved it. Right. Each and every week. The Triple H era is here. Okay, whoa, new belts! There's new belts! Triple H is getting in the ring, and we've got a plinth! Yeah! Plinth! Come on, baby! Give me something good, Triple H! Give me something good! Oh, he'd better be cooking. Mitchell said Triple H is here to remind us of a new era. He doesn't need to. He's got new belts. New tag belts by the look of it, because there's 2. Yeah? So Triple H has come out. We've got a plinth. There's new merch, said AF Chris. What's the merch? Oh, hang on, Chris. I can't. We don't know it right now. We've got new belts. Right, so Adam Pearce is in the ring. Oh my God, new belts, baby. So Triple H. In the ring with Adam Pearce. He said, you guys are on fire tonight. They are a great crowd. Montreal is always a great crowd. It's hard to believe it was only 8 days ago. Thank God the old belts were good. They were awful, weren't they? They were awful. A whole new era started. A whole new era started. That new era started for the tag division. Raw and SmackDown deserve titles they can be proud of. Okay, Awesome Truth. Awesome Truth are making their way out. Are they going to be carrying the ugly old ass belts? Yeah, get rid of them. Burn them. Burn them. Ugly. They've always been ugly. To be honest, these are better than the old ones. Do you remember the old ones on blackstrap with, like, bronze? We've had these. Montreal has always been a hot crowd, said Carlos. I've been saying they've been splitting these for months, said AF Chris. I like the old tag belts, but I do look forward to others, says Kappa. Well, let's see. Please be good. I'm looking for... Well, they don't have to be gold, but I'd like golds. Silver's okay. Lots of detail, though. Give me detail. Give me things that I can look at, and give me something that feels prestigious. I want something that looks prestigious. Lots of detail. You deserve it is the chant. You deserve it. You deserve it. Big smile on, there we go. Big smile on Mrs. face. R-Truth pointing around at the fans. Okay. Splits by R-Truth. Crowd are all fired up. You deserve it, chance. Let me be the first to say what's up. And also congratulations. In probably the biggest... Well, not everything can be the biggest tag match. The main event was meant to be the biggest tag match. Seeing you have that WrestleMania moment was awesome, says Triple H to R-Truth. Right? If you're going to be our champs, you need to do it. And you need to represent this new era. World Tag Team Champions. So, World Tag Team Champs. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Circular. Golds. Detailed. They seem to have a red backing behind the text. I need to see them again. First, red backing behind the text. Is that right? Or is that just the color that's shining on it? Yeah, can I look at the belts? I don't... R-Truth's getting all excited. He's just made titles appear out of thin... Oh, it does have a red backing. They're fire, said Alex. What do you think? Much better. I'm not certain about the red backing behind the text. They look prestigious, but I don't know about the red backing. They feel very similar to the world title, don't they? They feel very similar to that belt. R-Truth said he doesn't trust magicians. I want to try and find a picture of the new belts. What else are you hiding from us? I don't think this is what we need to be doing right now, guys. I think we need to be looking at these new flipping belts. We haven't had a good look at them yet. Are WWE going to put out a good picture? Because I do have a picture. So he wants to know where Triple H is. I mean, they're very detailed. They remind me of the World Heavyweight Championship. Just not certain about the red backing behind the text. They're better. Ah, that's good. He calls Triple H Tommaso. So R-Truth calls Triple H Tommaso. I see right through you, Tommaso. Oh, hello. The crowd burst into song for Sami Zayn. Oh, that's not a bad picture. I think they're ready for Sami Zayn, says The Miz. Oh, that's a better picture. Wow. Mate, you haven't even seen these belts? You haven't even seen these belts? You don't know what these belts look like yet? You don't know what these belts look like? They are sick. They are sick. They have done an awful job of showing you those belts. An awful job. Look at this. Look at this. Mates. The backing on it isn't gold. Oh my God. Look at that belt. I thought the whole thing was gold, but the backing of it isn't. That really makes it pop. That really makes it pop. Oh my God. Do you know, I really was uncertain at first. I was looking at the red and I just wasn't certain. But now I can see it here. This is beautiful. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. With the kind of silver backing on it. That is beautiful. I love that. Okay, they're doing a fun little skit at the moment, but I really want to do a video on this because this belt is sick. Do you know, it gives me a bit of NXT UK vibe as well, you know? Look at that. NXT UK. I sort of get that NXT UK vibe to it. Right, they're doing a match right now to figure out who's going to be the #1 contender for the World Tag Team Championship. So, DIY are making their way out. So, DIY are coming out. The UK belts were sexy. Right, well, listen, this has got to be another flipping video, innit? I don't make the rules. Right, there is... There is that one. Let's go for this. That's the one we want. That is that image. Oh my God. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go into bookmarks. Let's go into new belts. Right. God, this is a video heavy episode, isn't it? Rhea Ripley vacating. Now new belts. Massive breaking news coming out of Raw. A Raw that's full of breaking news. Obviously, we've had some news already, but now we've just had a segment where Triple H has unveiled the new tag belts, the new Raw tag belts, but they're not called that anymore. Triple H came out. Obviously, you can see here the image where we've got Triple H, we've got Adam Pearce, we had a plinth in the ring. So Triple H came out. He would bring out Awesome Truth, obviously the current champions. He would announce that for this new era, we were going to need new belts. And apparently these belts are now the World Tag Team Championship belts. World Tag Team Championship belts. This is what they look like. Now, what I would say is my first reaction was, Okay, they're detailed. They look very similar to the World Heavyweight Championship. You can see that it's got that big WWE logo with the world behind it. It's got a lot of detail around the outsides. It looked good. I wasn't sure about the red behind the text. That was the first thing that jumped out. But circular faceplate, I'm never really keen on circular faceplates, like as the main front plates. So I wasn't too keen on the shape, and I wasn't too sure about the red behind. And it looked good. I'd say it looked better, but I was still not sure. But there's a picture that I've seen. They're selling them now on WWE Shop, and this picture is fire. These new belts, if you've only watched the show, I don't think you know quite how good these belts are, because these are the images that we got. We never got a real good look at them. To be honest, they were sort of faffing around with R-Truth and Triple H and just having a bit of a joke around. I really wish they'd spent a bit longer showing us these new belts instead, because I don't think they really came across as well as they could have. I don't think everyone's impression of these belts are going to be quite where they should be, because I think these belts are better than this picture looks. So these were the kind of images that we were getting. And honestly, I was struggling to find a good, clean image. Then we got these, and again, this still doesn't do the job, right? Because there's a big detail to these belts that I don't think this picture is showing you. There is a massive detail to these belts that I think really makes everything pop. I think it's a big detail that really finishes these titles off, and it doesn't really come across in these pictures. And even this picture, it doesn't quite come across, but this looks better. This is probably the best image I was able to find. I think you can definitely get a good flavor as to what the belts are. But to really appreciate these titles, to really understand what they look like, we've got to go to the WWE website, where they've got the belts up now for, I think, pre-order. I don't know if they're on sale yet, but look at this. Look at this. The backing of the belt, right? The whole backing of that front plate, it looks to be like a silver. And that really means that the gold detail on top, and even the red, to be honest, it makes it stand out. It makes it pop. It makes such a massive difference. That to me is, I'm stunned. That to me is like a 9 out of 10. I absolutely love it. To be honest with you, before I saw this image, I really wasn't sure. I knew it was an upgrade. It was certainly more detailed. It was an improvement, but there were still bits about it I wasn't too sure about. But now that I can see it clean, and I can see some of that finer detail on that front plate, and I can see that the backing has got a different color, which makes it pop that little bit more. I love these. I think they have absolutely killed it with these belts. I think they've done an absolutely fantastic job. And do you know what? I mean, I made the comment that it feels a bit like the NXT UK title to me. It's so detailed that it's got that sort of NXT UK kind of vibe to it. And it also has got a little bit of a nod to the World Heavyweight Championship, the current World Heavyweight Championship. So I think if you want to get a real good idea as to what these belts look like, I think go to WWE Shop. You can obviously click on the pictures and look at the different angles. You can see the side plates and everything, but I think that that's a massive detail, you know. The fact that it's got that different color in the background. I just think it really helps everything else just stand out a little bit more. And I think it looks absolutely awesome. So maybe from a distance, it just gets a little bit lost. But when you get close up and you can actually see that, I think it looks absolutely brilliant. So yeah, what do you think? What are your thoughts? Those are the new World Tag Team Championships. So good, so awesome. I'm fanboying. I wasn't at first, but I am now fanboying. Right, we've got a match that's underway. Obviously just going to check that video up. But we have got the Creeds, we have got DIY, and we have got the New Day. So Creeds, DIY, and New Day are all battling it out at the moment. So they are battling. There was a QR code. Oh my God. Oh, just let me stream. Just let me stream. Well, we'll see what comes of that. So, New World Tag Belts. Triple H unveils new titles. Wow, I mean, we haven't even got to the first hour. that will be video number 3. And we haven't even got to the first hour. This really is a new era. This really is a new era. Could you imagine if I had already gone? If I was on a plane right now and all of this stuff was happening, I'd be like pulling my hair out. I'd be like, oh my God, we need to be talking about these things. I'll tell you, NXT tomorrow better suck. If NXT tomorrow is good, I'm going to be gutted. Right, let's change this over, shall we? We've got New Day. New Day versus DIY versus the Creeds. Do feel a little bit sorry for these guys because probably means that people are off working on QR codes. QR code title belts are coming. Imagine that. Imagine a QR code on a title belt. What will the SmackDown ones be called? Well, I would imagine that they're going to go by the name of the WWE Tag Championships. I'd imagine they'll go by that name. The QR code is nuts. What does it mean? Oh, hello. Has people scanned it and got to it? Have they already? Whew, so much going on. Let's deal with this first. And we'll move on to the QR code in a second. Tomorrow we'll get Jacob Fatu, said Alex. Oh, Alex! No! Okay. I've tweeted you an amazing shot, and that looks at the details, says Trent. Thank you, Trent. Appreciate it. I will make sure that I go through everything for Unseen. Kyle, shout out to you, said Days, the red does make them pop. What would be your show score so far? Really difficult, but to be honest, I mean, I think it's been an absolutely incredible show. I mean, I've said before that what we look for is we look for talking points. That's what I look for. I have seen shows where we've had matches and promos, but they've been so dull that you just don't really have anything to talk about. Whereas with this, we've got so much to talk about. Trying to kind of do the separate videos whilst also doing the stream, whilst also, you know, keeping on top of everything is a very difficult thing to do at the moment. They are giving us so much stuff tonight. So much stuff tonight. And I'm grateful for it. I'd rather have too much than not enough. We've had many episodes where we've hardly had anything. So it's brilliant that we've got stuff that we can get our teeth into. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're in the 8s for me. We're in the 8s. I really enjoyed last week's show. But I am really enjoying what we're getting here as well. So I will try and get to that QR code. I wish they'd just spaced it out a little, though. You know? I mean, what are they doing for the rest of the show? How have we had Rhea vacate the belt, new tag titles, and a QR code all in the first hour? Like, I hope they've got stuff for the rest of the show. Tristan said, I've sent you that QR codes. Thank you, my friends. New belts. Okay, so triple threat match on at the moment to try and determine who is going to be the #1 contenders. We was just at commercial break, but we're back from commercial break now. I have linked the site and a screenshot. I'm at a loss, says Morgan. Daisy's still riding dirty from his $100. Yeah, man, I've been corrupted. I've been corrupted. This is the corrupted stream. So, Awesome Truth are watching as this fight continues. Let's zoom that down. What are they chanting? Big knee there by Julius Creeds. Trouble in Paradise. Ankle lock. Oh, down goes... I was going to say Triple H, but it's Tommaso. R-Truth's got me all confused now. In the corner goes Johnny. Nice suplex there by Julius. Oof. Kofi getting his knees up. Roll up there by Kofi. Kick coming in by Johnny. Johnny going over to the corner. Johnny on the edge of the ring, colliding into Kofi. Johnny launches himself to the outside in the ring. Oh, double knees there by Tommaso. 1, 2. Oh, I thought that was it, man. I thought that was it. I thought Tommaso has got the victory there, but he hadn't. This match continues. And we are getting to that QR code. Don't worry. Don't worry. Triple H chant from the crowd. Okay, Xavier trying to get into the ring. DDT. Into the corner goes Xavier. He flips up. Clothesline. Down goes Johnny. Brutus comes in. Belly to belly, but no joy. Duck underneath by Xavier. He goes under the legs there of Brutus. Collides into Brutus. New Day looking to put Tommaso away. Oh, leg drop. Back of the heads. 1, 2. Oh, Julius was in to make the save. So, and he hurls belly to belly, kips up, catches Xavier. He goes into a belly to belly. Kick coming in by Johnny. He gets a belly to belly. Round the back. Another German. Boom. Right, let's get this up. I really want to get to this QR codes. This tag match is pretty fun. There's lots of action. Right. Boom. Done. Notifications. On to the next one. Kick out. If you superimpose the words together, you get a link and it takes you here. Okay. So, for anyone that's tuned in, this is everything. Time to wake up. Oh, Jesus, what? This is long one, isn't it? This ain't a quick one to try and work out. This looks like there's a few elements to it. Kick there by DIY. 1, 2, 3. DIY get the win. Right. DIY versus New Day versus Creeds. Get in your thoughts. Right. Let's go and get the poll up, shall we? So, just looking at it, it looks quite a in-depth QR code this time, with like a little video aspect to it and bits and bobs. I'm a Ty Dillinger, perfect 10-month subscriber, said King Yeti. King Yeti, shout out to you, my friends. Let's get people's match score, and then we'll explore the world of that QR code. And Bads. DIY picked up the victory. They did. That'll be a good match. So that was our second match of the evening. They've got those new belts which look really, really good. I want to make sure we're up to date with the super chats. Tristan said, I've sent you that QR code. Thank you, my friends. Kyle said that the red makes them pop. And show score so far, as we said, I think I'm in the 8s, buds. I really think I'm in the 8s. So, let's have a little look. So here's Peach. Look, for anyone that's tuned in, this is everything from the QR codes that played during the New Day's entrance. Code led to a website. Then you have to edit the picture together to get a new link, and the link leads to this video. Now, what I would say is, so apparently if you put those two bits together, you get www.com/UEDNJ51A if you put these two bits together, the top bit and the bottom bit. And then if you go to that, it then leads you to this video. So I don't know what this image is at the top here, right? It'd be interesting to find out where that image is from. I'm sure someone's probably done it by now. But it'd be interesting to find that out. And then you've got like this here. Time to wake up. Take my hand. Things will be better. Trust me. Trust me. Oh. Oh. So is that the logo? Is that the Nightbirds? Is that the Nightbird logo? Feels that way. What's that? What does that represent? Do we know if that's got a meaning? But look, there's a Nightbird being shined onto a projection. This person looking at it. It's interesting. This definitely feels like the Nightbird, doesn't it? I like this old video. It makes it feel old, doesn't it? You know, with the flickering and the video style. Things will be better. Take my hand. Time to wake up. Is there anything hiding in the imagery? I don't think so. Is there? It might be stuff that people feel they can spot, but it just looks like static at the moment. Time to wake up. Take my hands. Things will be better. Trust me. Do you remember who used to say that? That was Uncle Howdy, wasn't it? Trust me. And then I don't know what that signifies. I'd have to look into that imagery. Feels like that's the logo. I like how it gets caught up in it. It fits as well. Look. I wonder if that was on purpose or if that is just a glitch. It's funny how the wings and everything go into that circle. I wonder what that image is, what that symbol is, because it feels like it's holding the Nightbird there, whatever that is. It feels like it's embracing it, holding it. Could just be a glitch, but... And then static, we go back to it. Gone. Oh, hello. Is that at the end? Oh, is that at the end or the beginning? Oh, it restarts. I thought there was a little bit at the end then. So, okay. And then you've got that image as well. Well, I feel like there's a few things to decode. Is this imagery found anywhere, or has it just been created for this? That, I think, is quite interesting, whatever that signifies. And if there's anything that can be learnt from this here. So, and is there anything in the source code? Do you remember you used to be able to look in the source code? I forget what buttons you have to press to do that. I'm not a hacker, but there are buttons that you press to get into the source code. I don't know what those buttons are. Last time, didn't we found something in the source code before, didn't we? Also, there was a QR code. How did it just reveal itself? Was that it? Just popped up on screen like that, did it? Because I didn't see it. So, let's do a QR folder. So, you get that. You scan that. You then get that. You then put that together, which gives you that. And then once you've got that, you then get... Well, that's the top part. That's the top part, but it's the bottom bit we need, isn't it? Which is... that. So have we got everything in there? Have we got how it even arrived? Yeah. Okay. So let's look and see what people are saying. QR code leads to a photo, merge, create. Yeah. Know that. Oh, here's the source code. From the page source code for Uncle Howdy. Is there anything in there? Don't think so. Oh, an open door is a welcome that makes a stranger into a friend. There is something in there. An open door is a welcome that makes a stranger into a friend. Ah, there was something in the source code. Ah, that's interesting, isn't it? Was this the bit where it interrupted? Oh, yeah. Oh, and you got that as well. Okay, well, we'll save that as well because you do... It was more than just that, wasn't it? So we've got that. The video from the QR. Uncle Howdy is back, question mark. A little cryptic message hidden in the code. Oh, what's this? The picture from the QR code is pretty close to an old picture of philosopher Plato. Yes, it is. It very much is. Look at that. Well, leave a like on that. Excellent. Yeah, I'm thinking that is going to be the Nightbirds. The result of the puzzles, time to wake up, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, do we know what that image is, though? What is that image? What is that symbol? That's a great find about the Plato thing. Right, Bella sounded, and we are underway with our next match, but I was looking to see if there is anything for that logo. Looking to see if there's anything for that logo. If anyone can find anything for that logo, let me know. I'd be very interested to know if anyone can find anything for the logo. Right, that last match was Great 42, good 41, all-time 14, bad 1. Wow, it actually gets a great rate in that last match of 56%. And now we're underway with Candice and Indy. They are taking on Maxine and Ivy. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Xavier said, Bo Dallas's earring. Oh, yes. Xavier. I'm writing your name down so that I can give credit where it's due. Bo Dallas's earring. Bo Dallas earring. Yeah, I mean, I don't know quite what we've learnt, but let's have a look at Bo Dallas earring, shall we? Bo Dallas earring. Bo Dallas earring. Can we get a nice clear shot of Bo Dallas's earring so that we can just confirm? Because you're right, that does look like the similar shape. Trust me. I've just got that in my head. Bo Dallas's earring. I'll have to go to Google for that. Thank you for going on this ride. TJ, shout out to you, my friends. Thank you for joining the ride. Knee to the midsection there by Maxine. Boop, boop, boop. Trying to find a picture of a man's earring. Didn't think I'd be doing this during Raw. I don't think it is. I've got an image here, look. I think it's a cross. I don't know that it's the same shape, unfortunately. I love it. I love the theory. Yeah, look, it's a cross. So it's not the same shape. Yeah, what's 1, 2, 3? It's a win. Candice pins Maxine. So it is a win for Indy and Maxine. So, was that Indy that's kind of turned to the dark side now? I didn't see the finish, but it feels like Indy might have just turned to the dark side. That was a weird ending. It was a terrible match. Indy, I hate you now for turning, said WWE fan. The symbol represents Pluto, the god of the underworlds. Does it? God of the underworld. Hello. Damian Priest. How do you know that, Sonny? Ah. There. So is that the same as the one that we've got in the bookmarks? Where is the video? Yeah. Yeah, it is, isn't it? That is it. Pluto. Pluto? So what do we know about Pluto? You said he's the god of the underworld. Pluto. God. Pluto. The ruler of the Greek underworlds. The earlier name for the god was Hades, which became more common name for the underworld itself. Pluto represents a more positive concept of the god. Oh. He represents a more positive concept of the god who presides over the afterlife. Well, do you know, I mean, when was Plato around? When was Plato around? Oh, gods. So much stuff. Let's search for Plato, shall we? Yeah! Let's go, wrestling fan! This is what we tune in for, innit? Yeah! Plato! 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 He was around 423 BC! Yeah! Plato! 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 That is sick. Well, my head's spinning. That's what I know. Was there anything else we needed? Or have we got it all? Plato! 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 Bray was very big into mythology. Right, well, as soon as you get to commercial break, then I will turn my attention to doing a video on that. But we'll wait for commercial breaks. I think we're close to one. A big thank you to everyone that has contributed. I don't know if there's anything else we need to kind of work out here. I mean, it feels like Greek mythology is where we're going with this. I feel like we've also got the... Well, we'll cover it. We'll cover it. So we've got a fired up Damian Priest. William, shout out to you, bud, said, search for a man that casts no shadow. The man in the image isn't casting a shadow. Search for a man that casts no shadow. Oh, here's Andrade. Andrade. He's going to be taking on Dirty Dom, isn't he? Dirty Dom. Well, I feel like, is that not just a play on that picture? I feel like what they've done is just replicate the picture that we have, to be honest. I mean, I will search man that casts no shadow. Man who casts no shadow. As he faced the sun, he cast no shadow. It's believed in ancient antiquity that when we cast no shadow is when, as a mortal being, we are the strongest to defeat the forces of evil. Well, that's quite interesting. Man who casts no shadow, meaning the phrase having eyes that cast no shadow, metaphorically someone who lacks depth or sincerity. The god who casts no shadow. One might say that God, like the sun, casts no shadow, but he is absolute light, just as he is absolute truth. Feels like it's quite a deep wormhole, this one, doesn't it? William, I appreciate that. Making us think about things from a different perspective. Let's do the video, shall we? See where we end up. Because I don't know where we're going to end up. But I'm quite excited to find out where we end up. I don't know how this video is going to go. This is one of those kind of videos that I would do, and it might result in me having to redo, just because there's so much information, trying to get it all in and trying to make sure that we get everything across. Might be a little interesting, little tricky little number. Let's see what we get to. Let's see where we get, shall we? Right. More breaking news coming out of Raw, and honestly, the videos just keep coming. We've had the QR code. It dropped a little while ago, about half an hour ago, and a big thank you to everyone on the live stream that's contributed to this, because I definitely would not be working this out on my own. So we got the QR code. It happened during the New Day's entrance. If you want to scan it for yourself, then it's on screen. I'll show you the moment that it dropped, though, because there was a few other bits that came with it. So here's the New Day. Obviously, I've got to be careful about copyright, whatever, but let's turn that down. Let's pause that. So this is the bit. The New Day are making their entrance, right? And you can see it starts to flicker, and then it goes blue, and then we get this symbol, right, which we've found out the meaning of. Thank you to Sunny Wolf. And we got this, which we think might now be the Nightbird. So you know how we had the White Rabbit campaign? Well, this feels like this might be the Nightbird campaign, and this feels like it is the Nightbird logo, right? So we had that. Then I have mentioned this as well during the live stream. I don't think there's anything to it, but this isn't the first time that it does this, where the two symbols kind of interact with each other. So just something maybe to chew over, because again, we'll see another video in a moment where this happens, where this logo, and we know what the logo represents, as we said, thanks to Sunny, it interacts with the Nightbird, which I think is quite interesting. Then, of course, we get the QR code, and then it flickered. Doesn't seem to be anything in the flickering. It just goes back to the show. Okay, so that's how we got where we got. When you actually scan that QR code, you then get this image here. So you've got these two images with like broken text, right? And honestly, I mean, quite cryptic. I could imagine people really struggling to try and work this one out, to be honest. But what you had to do was you had to combine both parts together. And if you did that, you then got this. So it was then a link that would take you to this website, www.com/UEDNJ51A. So you put that into your search browser, and it will take you where you need to go. So where does it take you? Well, where it does take you is it takes you to an image, and under the image is another video. So this is the image, and this is a very interesting image. Shout out to William, who was in our live stream. He pointed out that this gentleman here, he's got a light behind him, but he's not casting a shadow. And we have just looked and just read. I've got some information on that over here. I wonder if we can full screen this bit of information in. Talks a lot about gods that cast no shadow. It talks about how gods don't cast a shadow because they are absolute light. And so it's quite interesting, because it makes me question. Obviously, you can read this for yourself whilst it's on screen, but it does make me question if that person in that image is a god. Are we seeing a god in that image? We actually know where that image has come from as well. So that obviously is going to make things easier as we dig further into this. So we believe this person to be a god. He's not casting any shadow. You can see that the bird is the Nightbird. It's the same bird as what we saw when the QR code appeared. So that's obviously very interesting, ties in with this current campaign. And you can see that it's being reflected onto the wall for this god, we believe, to observe, right? Now, we found out what this image is. We know where this has come from. And I still need to show you this video. So here, look, you can see the image at the top. This was the video at the bottom, right? There doesn't appear to be anything in the audio, but we'll play it anyway. So it's like a videotape, old school videotape. And you can see there's like interference, there's static. There's some text. You've got a little play thing in the corner. I think at one point it says rewind. There's the birds. And that's it, right? I think it'll play again here. So it's just running through again. It's only 20 seconds long. Time to wake up. Take my hand. Static again. Things will be better. Trust me. Trust me. I always think howdy when I think that. Trust me. And then you can sort of hear a bird sound in there as well. Let's go back to that bit. I'm sure I heard a bird sound. Trust me. That's like a crow, isn't it? I can hear a crow kind of crowing away there. Didn't pick that up the first time I heard it, but I've just heard it there. Obviously related to the Nightbird. So take my hand, time to wake up, blah, blah, blah. Things will be better. That, trust me, is very Uncle Howdy. There may be, if we can like enhance these, might be something in here, but nothing that's shown itself at this stage, right? Nothing that I'm aware of. We then get this logo again. We then get the Nightbird again. We then get them hugging like they're best friends. And then it just cuts off to static, right? And that's it. That's what the QR code has provided us this time, right? So let's do a little bit of a breakdown. So if we look in the source code for this, right, I can say shout out to Holland G. Up here, look, it says an open door is a welcome that makes a stranger into a friend. So that was hidden in the website source code. An open door is a welcome that makes a stranger into a friend. As well as that, look, Slapjack said the picture from the QR code is pretty close. I mean, I'd say, yeah, very much so, to an old picture of philosopher Plato. So, Slapjack, shout out to you. Let's see if we can go full screen on this, just so you can really appreciate, like, how close this is. So, there is, this is Plato, philosophy, allegory of the cave. So that definitely needs to be explored a little bit more. This allegory of the cave, that might give us some answers as to what this image is all about. But it connects to Plato, who was a philosopher. We've actually got some information on Plato here. So here's Plato. Look, he was born in Greece, 423 BC, right? So a long time ago, ancient Greek philosopher. So all of this seems to be to do with ancient Greece. As well as that, we know that that symbol, the one that was hugging the Nightbird, we believe that, thanks to Sunny, is this. It's connected to Pluto. And it says that Pluto is the ruler, or was the ruler, of the Greek underworlds. The earlier name for the god was Hades, which became more common name for the underworld itself. Pluto represents a more positive concept of the god who presides over the afterlife. So we're dealing with Greek mythology. We're dealing with Pluto, the god of the afterlife. Pluto seems to be positive, though. We're dealing with Plato, who is a old ancient Greek philosopher. So we're very much operating in those worlds. But here you can see that is the image connected with Plato. And then this is the image that has been part of that QR code. So I think you'll agree they're pretty much identical, apart from a few little tweaks, kind of a bit of modernizing, changing of the bird, of course. Slight changing of this person as well, but the arm, the flame, the stand, the projection, it's clearly based on that, right? So we've had that as well. If we just go back into here, so yeah, I think that was everything, to be honest. So that symbol that we saw, the one that was, if I can track it down here, this one, that is the symbol for Pluto. And as we said, he was the positive god of the afterlife in Greek mythology. We don't know what this is, this bird, but we believe that to be the new symbol for the night bird. We believe this image to be connected to Plato, who's also from ancient Greek mythology. What this actually combines to and actually tells us, we're uncertain at this stage, but it definitely points us in some good directions. There's definitely things there that we can dig into further. But I wanted to get this out so that people knew where we are at the moment, how this has been decoded, what's being seen, where the conversation is. Obviously, the conversation is continuing to move forward. So I will try and get updates out for you as and when I can. Massive thank you to everyone on the live stream as well, because they really contributed to all of this. And yeah, look, it's back, man. QR codes are back, and I know people are going to be having a lot of fun with this. So thanks for watching. See you next time. Boom. I feel like I left you for ages. I think that's the longest video we've ever done during a stream, you know. If anyone's still around, then shout out to you. We are still underway with Andrade versus Dominic, though. So we have got Andrade against Dominic. If anyone's got any more updates, feel free to let us know. You don't need to watch that video now. You've already seen it. You've already seen it. Right, let's change. There's so much to do. Let's change this. Andrade versus Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Double knees there by Andrade. So let's change that. Let's go new QR codes. Okay, he goes down. Days, you're finally watching the show again. I know. I think we just missed like a section, but it's all right. It was only during this match. So much excitement around the QR codes, though, that it's worth doing, because there's a lot of people that aren't able to watch Raw. And so, you know, there's a lot of people that won't have access to the QR code, won't have access to all that information. So we'll put that up now. People are still tagging me in bits and bobs. A new glitch with QR codes has led to a site that says you didn't want us, and then 2 image puzzles, and it gave us this image. I will have to look into that in a second. Days, you missed Cody talking about relinquishing the title because he created... Where did that go? Dominic went for a cover, but it was a kick out by Andrade. Bembo, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Let's go and see if we can get to the live stream. So Andrade is down. He's getting back up to his feet. So let's end that poll. Dominic was going against the ropes, but oh, big back elbow there by Andrade. JD jumps up. Ah, he's going to put him away. 1, 2. Andrade picks up the victory. So just as we end that poll, we now need to put up another poll. Oh my God. This new era is going to kill me. I'm not going to survive this new era. Right. Let's get this new poll up, shall we? Match score. So now they're beating up Andrade after the... Here's Ricochet to the rescue. Ricochet to the rescue. Boom, 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 boom. Most WWE employees won't survive this new era either, said Tom. Okay, so JD and Dom attack after, and Ricochet saves. Boom. Okay, there's a couple of super chats I wanted to get to. William, shout out to you, my friends. Muse0042 said it's probably unrelated, but Sheamus had a new logo that was reminiscent of a snake eating itself. That is more mythology. Okay, definitely something to keep an eye on. I mean, honestly, right now, nothing is off the table. Anything is possible, isn't it? So keeping our eyes peeled at the moment. Morgan said, Days, Greek mythology. The Instagram that I've been investigating is all in Greek. God is dead, but he shall be reborn. Surely not another coincidence. Well, I mean, Kyle Scarborough came out, didn't he, and said that he was not connected with that website, which was an interesting development. So he came out and said that he was not interested or not connected with that website. I think that if we are doing more Greek mythology and that is what we're seeing from that website, then yeah, that website is definitely on our radar. I mean, I won't get too sucked into that website because, as I said in the Unseen videos, I think that there is something there. I think it's very interesting that website or that Instagram account had all of this stuff on it before Bray did it. So it definitely feels like, if it was after, I'd say it's a fan. If they'd put it up afterwards, I'd say it's just a Bray fan that's just, you know, putting stuff up. But the fact they put this stuff up before Bray did it for White Rabbit definitely means that I can't quite work out how it connects. So, and if you're telling me now there's a load of Greek mythology stuff on there, well, then that's also very interesting. But I don't know, I'm just very cautious with it because I don't want people to waste their time, you know? If this is just like a dead end and it's not... I just don't think that someone that works for WWE is going to be sat there working on, like, you know, this kind of stuff. Like responding to people's DMs and whatever. I don't... The fact they're responding as much as they are makes me doubt that they are connected, you know. We're backstage with Jey Uso, but it's interesting. Morgan, it is very, very interesting. Jey Uso said he needs to concentrate on Finn Balor tonight. Yeets. Okay, is Yeet in backstage is as we go to commercial break. Do you know what? When we go to Netflix, there won't be commercial breaks, and that will be the death of me. Because there won't even be any sort of let up whatsoever. It'll just be on to the next thing, on to the next thing. John, shout out to you, sir. Appreciate the support. John Kane and PJ93 said, I've watched Bray's documentary yesterday. It was very emotional. It's brilliant as well, though, isn't it? They did an absolutely incredible job with it. Google allegory of the cave theory, says John. Oh, okay. Is that going to take us down another hole? Are we going down another hole? Hang on, John. I haven't finished with this hole yet, mate. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, we could make some jokes about that, but I'm not going to. Right. I will have a look at that in a second, my friends. Bembo said maybe all these gods are different people in the group and they show off their own characteristics, and maybe Bo is the Nightbird that is watching over them. Well, do you know what? I think when we do our opinion feedback video, depending on what goes down tonight, I might do one just on this. I might do... Oh, it's a bit excessive. It might be a bit excessive, mightn't it? I might do one on Nightbird, because people are going to have so many thoughts on it. And I might do one just on, like, Raw. Is that a bit too much, do you think? If I'm strict and I do a half-hour one on Nightbird and a half-hour one on Raw... That's all right, isn't it? That's only the same as doing an hour-long video. I'm just doing 2 half-hour videos. I might do that. I think people are going to want to talk about Nightbirds. I think people are going to want to talk about it. So I might end up doing that. Right, Dave's an interesting take on the QR codes. The source code said an open... door is welcome that makes a stranger into a friend. Does that hint towards Bray's door? And it also said you didn't want us. Oh, did it say that in the source code as well? You didn't want us. That I didn't see that. That's interesting. It said you didn't want us. You didn't want us. That's interesting. Who would that be a message to? You didn't want us. That's interesting. Who was not wanted? Bo. We wanted Bo. We didn't want Bo to go. Do you reckon it's a return for the B team? Bo and Curtis Axel. B team, B team. Go, go, go. A lot of people probably won't remember the B team now. They don't want none is AJ Styles' theme, said Corey. Well, do you know, I feel like with a lot of these things, they're like a onion. There's layers to them, and they just slowly like reveal themselves. So I feel like there's going to be a lot more that comes out of this. I need to go back to that other theory, don't I? I need to have a look at that. This is like a WandaVision speculation, said AF Chris. Yeah, it does. I mean, I did say it before. It does distract from the show. It is. That's the only downside. I wish they dropped it at the end. Because it does kind of take away from the show as everyone's digging around trying to dig into the clues. And certainly when they're this big as well, you know. Here's, right, let's end that poll. Because we've now got another match that's happening. So it's going to be Chelsea Green and Piper Niven. Let's record the results for this. Boom, 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 boom. 94% good for that one. Okay, so Chelsea and Piper versus... They're taking on Caden and Katana. I don't even know what time it is. Wow. We've had an hour and 46 minutes of this show. Absolutely flown, innit? Can't believe how quick this show has gone. Chelsea and Piper versus Caden and Katana. Should be all right. Okay, so the dancing girls are coming out. James said Curtis Axel still in the Royal Rumble match. He is. You're right. Right, I do need to look at Allegory of the Cave. Yes. Mitchell said Netflix has got ads. WWE will probably just fill it with video packages like they do with PLEs. Well, I hope so. I really do need those kind of breaks to kind of refresh, you know, or do a quick video so I don't miss anything, you know. It's a weird thing to moan about, but I am English, so I will find pretty much anything to moan about. It's just what we specialize in. That and queuing. We're great at those two things. Let's close that. Let's close that. Let's close that. Don't need all these tabs open. Right, and Defcon Prime said AEW should counter Raw with a show called Cucked. AEW Cucked. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, so Piper is in the ring right now. She has got Katana. Chelsea in the corner. That was a shot, but it looked pretty rubbish, to be honest. One. Just a one count. Just a one count. Chelsea goes over. She's talking to the crowds. Charges in the corner as Katana gets her leg up. Chelsea goes head first into the corner. Oh, double knees there by Caden and Katana. Man, we're going to be getting so many QR codes, aren't we? We'll probably get one on Friday. Slap there by Chelsea. Chelsea goes over, tries to make the tag to Piper. You didn't rate the Hartwell tag match. Did we not? Did we not? Did we miss that one? No, I have a score for it. I've got a score for it. So we must have rated it. Chelsea trying to pin Caden and gets it! Chelsea with the pin. So it's, oh my god. So now we've got this match concluded. They're not sticking around, are they? But then saying that, they really don't tend to for women's tag matches. Chelsea picks up the victory for her team. I'll jump into the chat and try and send it over. There's backstage is Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes. He's got a big smile on his face, but what's he want to talk about? I wonder what he wants to talk about. Ah, very good. I've sent you something, says Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. You're going to have to bear with me. Many plates are being spun right now. Probably too many. Boom. Right, we are at commercial break at the moment. I don't get USA or any of the other channels. I've got an antenna on TV. It would be nice if I got play-by-play. That's all I want. I don't want this other BS, said Jeffrey. Unfortunately, Jeffrey, it's going to be this way for a while because that is what happens when we get these QR codes. There's so much interest in these QR codes and so much deep diving that has to be done. That I don't disagree with you. I do think it's a distraction. I wish they did them at the end of the show. But they don't. Jake says, I've tagged you something on Twitter that's interesting. Thank you. Let's get back to the live stream. And John, shout out to you as well. John Kane, appreciate it, buds. Let's get the poll. Match score. So what did you think about that last one between Chelsea, Piper, Caden, and Katana? What did you think about that match? It was a win for Chelsea and Piper. And bad. So it looks like Cody's going to take us into the third hour. So we'll get that poll up. We'll jump over and see where we are. We're at commercial break at the moment. What have we got? What have we got then? So, Brandon, Uncle Howdy message explained. Pluto is the planet of transformation, destruction, and renewal. Whenever this planet shows up in your birth chart, it tends to intensify everything around it. However, Pluto is not all about death and struggle. It offers lots of opportunity for growth and rebirth. And that's the Pluto symbol. Ah, that's a clever idea. So, I didn't think to do that, but that's a clever idea, because you can use Google Lens, can't you, to identify what an image is. That's a clever idea, that is. I didn't think to do that. That's the time for Piper Niven's tag match, says Nightmare. 2 minutes 12. It's very short. Very short. That is a lot to read, isn't it? That's what I've took away from that. That's I thought some of it might be highlighted, but it isn't. So I might have to revisit that, Holland G. I might have to. There's so much more in the source codes. Oh, is that all that in the source code? Is all that in there? Oh, mate, I'll have to have a look at that as soon as we're done. Rick said, interesting comment in the source codes. Is that the one that we saw, though? Yeah, we saw that. Patience, it's almost time. That was from 2022. Oh, interesting. The image is based on the allegory of the cave, and I found out something interesting. In the, is it allegory? Plato describes people that have spent their lives chained in a cave facing a brick blank wall. They watch shadows projected onto the wall by objects passing in front of a fire behind them, and they give names to these shadows. The shadows are the prisoner's reality, but not accurate representations of the real world. Okay. Bit deep for right now. We'll gather all of that up and we'll see what we can establish. Liv Morgan said she's not the bad guy. A shoulder for a shoulder. This is karma. Booze. Booze for Liv. Is there a bit of arrogance that's coming in there? I mean, she said that she's not the bad guy. She said a shoulder for a shoulder. She said this is just karma. Kian said Liv took out Daisy's favorite girl, Rhea. I don't think Rhea's my favorite. I don't know who my favorite is, actually. Dave's an interesting take on the QR codes. The source code said something about a door, maybe hinted towards Bray's door, and source code said you didn't want us, says Canadian Kids. Canadian Kids, shout out to you. She is a tween or a heel, said Rick. Austin said from one crybaby to another. Right, yeah, we do have a crybaby making his way out as we're starting hour number 3. 11% of people thought that Chelsea match was all time. So it got a good rating of 80%. Okay, here's Cody. So, what do you want to talk about? The QR code, Cody? That's what we want to talk about. We're trying to get our head around it, mate. We're trying to figure it out, aren't we? Harry said, this is a post that Eric Rowan made a while ago. I'm just tagging you in because I guarantee someone will be clever enough to link it to what we saw. And Eric Rowan just has got... Well, I don't know if it will. Maybe it will. Art is beautiful. Lines have so many meanings. What do you see? I see a bird. That's what I see. I see the night bird. I see Pluto. I see Plato. I'm gonna read into the ends. Cody. This crybaby took down your hero, said Daniel. Why is Cody on Raw again? Just loves it, doesn't he? Blooming loves it. Who cares about this image? Let's get back to the matches. I see dead people, said Alkaline Prime. Okay, Cody's in the ring. Crowd are chanting away. Montreal have been fantastic. They really have been brilliant. Cody shakes his head. He's got a big smile. They're olaying away again. Oh, man, when Sammy comes out in a bit, it's going to kick off. Olay, olay, olay. If we do make Sammy world champ, we've got to do it in Montreal. Haven't we? Olay, olay, olay. Yeah, put the belt on the line against Sammy, you coward. That's what the crowd are saying. So, what do you want to talk about? You can't even get the words out. Look, he's still on cloud 9 over a week later. You would be, wouldn't you? What watch is he wearing? Cody, 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 Cody. That crowd is going to go nuts when Sammy comes out, said Daniel. They are, mate. They're going nuts now. Classy champion, said Lee. I've Google lensed a photo, sent it to you. It's interesting, said Canadian Kids. Thank you, my friends. I'll be going through it all. Don't you worry. I think we should all thank Adam Pearce. Technically, I'm a Friday Night SmackDown superstar. I ain't going nowhere. We can't reflect on WrestleMania 40 forever. LA Knights. All the phenomenal AJ Styles. Booze for AJ. Booze for AJ. Oh, he's going to talk about Seth. He said, there's a man I could talk about for hours. He said he would be my shield. Now he starts to sing Seth's theme song. He's a man of his words. So he thanks Seth, who he said he knows is watching at home right now. Man of his word. Thank you, Seth Chance Breakout. Zoom Station said, I turned my TV off and Cody turned it back on. He did some reflecting. Oh. Booze for The Rock. There's a slight Rocky sucks chant. It was news to me that The Rock had done a training program. I don't think The Rock's got one more match. I think he's got a lot more than that. He said he would make me bleed again. So more than one more match in him, he says. Cody Rock's gonna bang in it, man. If I'm gonna bleed, you're gonna bleed with me. You'll bleed with me. He's Roman Reigns was nowhere to be found. So more questions than answers. Sammy. Jey or Sammy? Probably is Jey. Jey Uso. Jey Uso's making his way down. Al said if Seth came out to the ring barefooted, he and Roxanne Perez would be equal in height. Here's Jey Uso then. J-Love said, this proves Cody is nothing without the bloodline, because why is he still talking about them? Well, I suppose it's because he doesn't have a challenger at the moment. So he can't really talk about anything else yet. I mean, once he does know if it'll be LA or AJ, then he can focus on that. But right now, he's got The Rock going on social media saying that he's going to make Cody bleed. I'll make you bleed again, boy. Man, I love that belt. That new belt. Me Uso. Okay, so Jey Uso has made his way out. He's going to be in action tonight, isn't he? Donald, shout out to you, my friends. Zoe Killer said Jey would have an explosive cash-in if he won Money in the Bank. That is true, actually. Sammy would as well, though. Don't forget about Sammy. You're the #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship. Main event, Jey Uso. Days, there was a bird behind Cody as he walked to the ring. Was there? God, do we need another thing tonight? Really? Let's have a look. Jeez. Just doesn't stop, does it? There was a bird behind Cody as he walked to the ring. So he embraces Jey. I don't know that anyone spotted that, but I can't see anything on social media for it. The Yeet Master. Well, if you can see a screenshot of that, ping it over, because honestly, I don't think anyone spotted that. You don't need me. It's gotta be you. You're gonna do it by yourself. Good luck, my friend. So Cody gives Jey a hug. Jey's gonna have an opportunity to try and win that world championship, of course. Oh. One other thing. Is it gonna be a yeet? Until we yeet again. Yeet. Well, there we go. Not really much from Cody there, was there? Brought Jey out and wished him luck. So, Jey Uso against Finn Balor. Jey Uso versus Finn Balor coming up next. I found some words in the QR code, but I'll keep decoding it. Oh my God. I don't know how many videos we'll end up doing on this QR code now. I'm glad we got that initial one out, so that at least everyone, you know, that isn't up to speed is kind of at that level, because it feels like we've drastically moved on. Murdon, I love your profile picture. I've never seen a profile picture that's moved before. How did you manage to do that? Look at that. I don't think I've ever seen a moving profile picture. Is that a new thing that you can do? How have you done that? How have you... I want a moving profile picture! Oh, I don't know what mine would do, though. It wouldn't be as cool as yours. Is that a new feature, or have you always been able to do that? I love it when they do this kind of stuff. Right, an open door is a welcome that makes a stranger into a friend. Patience, it's almost time. So that was hidden in there. Concommit. Oh, don't even know what that is. Concomitantium. Don't know what those are. I'd have to Google what those are. Are those like some really obvious words that I just can't see? Concomitantium. Epicalypsy. No, I'm not sure about those ones. I'd have to Google those ones myself. Knock and it shall open. Oh, someone knocked the door. Someone knocked the door. If you knock, it'll open. I am more interested in how you've managed to get a moving profile picture, to be honest, because that is pretty sick.
And I am well, Gel. I'm going to use that for my next Scrabble game. Go for it. You'll get some mad points. Mad points. Days, thank you for the hard work to give us content. Donald, shout out to you, my friend. It's all down to you guys, isn't it? I mean, you've seen the process. You've been here from, you know, we've been here from 2 hours before Raw to now just 45 minutes left of Raw. So you've seen basically what we've been doing, what we know, what we've found out. I am fully aware that that QR code situation is moving on all the time as people are discovering other little bits in there, you know. But that, you know, we've done this before. This isn't our first rodeo. When you've got these more in-depth QR, I mean, they haven't even eased us into it. This feels like a pretty big one straight out the gate, doesn't it? This does feel like a big, juicy one for us to get our teeth into. So, yeah, this is how it goes. You do get that kind of initial surface stuff, and then people start really digging into different facets. And then you get the deeper stuff. So I think, I don't know, videos galore, I'd imagine. Life of Daz said, yo, bro, yeet. Loving those new tag, but mate, they are amazing. They are amazing. Love them. Right, we're backstage with Nia. I don't give a damn about Rhea. The last time I saw her, she was mine. There's two types of people in this world. People that fear Nia Jax and those that learn to fear Nia Jax. That's good. Those that fear Nia Jax and those that learn to fear Nia Jax. Right, Jey Uso is in the ring. Bum, bum, bum. It's the only option we have, said Brony. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Uncle Howdy. I am using a fake account. You've seen the new code that I dropped, said AKTRP. Well, thank you for identifying yourself as being a fake account. I appreciate that. Right, here we go. Jey versus Finn. And we've still got the Intercontinental Championship match to come. Jey Uso versus Finn Balor. Balor, let's go. Nia is very gorgeous. Oh, you're gorgeous. Is Nia the final boss? Maybe. Wrestling Russ said, I wish they would confirm WrestleMania 41 location. I'm hoping for Minneapolis. I've been watching you for a year, said John. I feel like we've watched so many events together. When I talk about when I watch, I tell my co-workers that I watch with Days, and they all think you a bro they haven't met. John, I really appreciate the support, my friend, and I'm so pleased that you enjoyed the streams. I know that this is going to be a bit of a bumpy road over the next few weeks as we go through this campaign, because it's not for everyone, really. You know, not everyone enjoys the QR codes and the Nightbird stuff, but so many people came to this channel or found this channel as a result of White Rabbit, and we really got our teeth into that, and we really had fun with it. And I don't want us to not have fun with it. I want us to keep enjoying it, you know. But it is going to be tricky, because there is going to have to be a lot of juggling that we do, you know. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We just have to find a way of juggling, spinning plates, and doing the best that we can. But No, I'm glad that you really enjoyed the streams, Bud, and I'm so grateful that so many people join us. It's greatly appreciated. Right, in the corner goes Finn Balor. Jey Uso goes to the outside. Big right hand there by Jey as he climbs up. So Jey Uso, Finn Balor is our current match. Intercontinental Championship match still to come. But I love Balor's new attire, says Kappa Owens. He's got like a shirt or something, sort of. Looks like a bit of a shirt tucked into the side, doesn't it? But drop kick as Jey goes to the outside. Days, how about a new Wyatt 6? Howdy, Bo, Braun, Rowan, Alexa, and Josh Briggs. Where Howdy has got a split personality of Bo. Josh Briggs would be interesting. That's not one that I had pictured, but that's interesting. I think he'd be quite good, actually. He's someone that's a little bit directionless at the moment, and so, yeah. You could also have Von Wagner, couldn't you? Josh Briggs, that's an interesting shout, yeah. It's an interesting shout. Alan said, I've never had a crossword with anyone on this stream. It's the best. Shut up, Alan! Oh, with your positivity. Coming round here with your positivity. Ugh. Right, where's Alan? Timeout. 24 hours. You've got to learn, haven't you? You've got to learn. It will not be tolerated. Wrestle Andy said, Days, start a yeet chant on the flight and do the hammer. What, just stand up, turn around. I'm like, it's just me, Oos. Like this. Yeah. Where am I going? What do you mean I've kicked off the flight? Oh, that hurt my arm, you know. I just don't have the cardio for it. I don't have the cardio. I'll have to build up for it. Jake said, I think Uncle Howdy is going to come back sooner than we think. They're chucking us straight in. Wrestling Russ said, I'm amazed that this is my routine for Monday nights. My dogs think I'm nuts. Wrestling Rush, shout out to you, my friends. Austin 316 is in the house as well. Rushmore Rocket said the crowd could care less about the Usos match at Mania. No, it wasn't great, was it? Duquette said, I think Dexter Loomis will be part of the Wyatt 6. Oh, yeah? You haven't seen Loomis? God, I forgot about him. It's been so long since we've seen Dexter Loomis. Yeah, good point. Days, who's your favourite horsewoman? Your mum. Probably Bailey. Days, what if I started a J-Wave at a grocery store? It would kick off, mate. It would be like a flash mob. You remember them? Don't really happen anymore, do they? They were a fad, just like fidget spinners. But, yeah, I'm sure everyone would join in. Going Go said, Days, I missed what score you gave Mania. What would you give Mania as a whole? I feel like I was really high on night 2, and I think I gave it an... Did I go 9? Even I can't remember what I scored it in. Hang on. Can I watch my own video? I'll get back to you. Give me a second. Night 2. Night 2. It was review. Here we go. Let's see what he's got to say. We can watch it together, can't we, really? Just sit and watch... It's only 37 minutes long.
Hey, guys. Welcome to Wrestling Days.
Yeah. What did you score it? Flower?
Cena and, like, loads of superstars come down. Sammy come...
They did.
What he would say to his dads.
Yeah.
Which I thought was so moving because...
It was. What's your score?
And new Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
Hashtag WrestleMania.
Oh.
So,
what's your score, mate? Watch his
So
score.
Triple H, I've not seen the Triple H stuff, to be honest.
Okay.
But
watch his score.
yeah, I mean, I think my score would probably be around about an 8.5.
Oh, thank you, Flower. Right, well, I scored night 2 an 8.5. And I think I scored night 1 like a 6.75, maybe a 7. It was 6.75 or 7. I was torn between the two. Let's go 7. So how do you work that out? Do you go in between? How do you work that out? If I go in between, it comes out as a 7.75. If I go in between the two. See, the problem is day 1 was not great. There was a lot of people that were down on day 1. You know, the Usos match, the 6-woman tag match, the Rey Mysterio match. You know, Becky Rhea was really fun, but it was not 5 stars, right? And Sammy and Gunther was really fun, but it was not 5 stars. And the main event was really fun, but that was also not 5 stars. But it was really, you know, I remember at the end of that show going, wow, that main event just saved that day. It saved it. And a lot of people in our chat were like 6.5, 6.75. I was around that. Second day, I went 8.5. So I think my final score is 7.75, but it might actually settle. Do you know what? 7.75, but it might settle on an 8. And that feels quite fair, to be honest. I think I'll settle on an 8 across the 2 days. But it's undeniable there's bad matches in there. It's undeniable that there's matches that you take out the bad matches, just leave the good, really good matches. You've got probably the greatest WrestleMania ever. But there's bad matches. Don't go hating me. Don't come after me. I'm just telling what it is. I'm just telling the truth. Days, F that's positive BS. You F it. Yeah, you're right. Why am I trying to be positive? It was a 3. WrestleMania 40, I scored it 3. Because it sucked. It sucked. And you know what bit I hated when Cody finished the story? That sucked. He went for the coup de grace. But actually, I think that's about an 8. Jay going to the outside. It's going up. Oh, big splash. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's just me, Oos. Day 1, it's just me, Oos. Let's go. Let's go, Jey Uso. I mean, he needed that win for momentum. Right. Do you know, I sort of feel like, because of everything that's happened, I feel like I have missed out on a bit of this show. So I'm down for a 4-hour Raw this week. If we do another hour after this, that would be fine. Who knew anything about Cody new championship belt? They haven't said anything. He wants to change it, but I'm guessing they're not going to do it maybe till after the drafts or part of the drafts. Gotta be new belts on Friday though, isn't there? Gotta be new belts on Friday. Right, Judgment Day. Attacking away. Oh, Damien is staring at Finn. Damien was staring at Finn. Finn just lost the match. Oh, did you see the way that Damien looked at Finn? Jay, super kicks Dominic. Oh, Judgment Day are looking like right goons. Jay in the crowds. Do the thing, Jay. Do the thing. He's climbing up the stairs. Do the thing, you cowards. Why didn't he do the thing? We'll follow him in the concession area. Look. Some dude was like, yeah. Look, we're following Jey. Yeet. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Are we meant to be seeing this bit? How does he know where to go? I'd be like, where do I go? How does he know? Yeet. Is he going home? Where's he going? Dorman outside. There's Sammy. Sammy's outside the building. How did he know Sammy would be there? Why is he going outside with no top on? I'm back tonight as a champion. Is he looking at his face on the poster? I'm going to walk right through the front door. Here's Sammy. Do you want to see the best wrestling city in the world? Come on, follow me. Look, he's got, oh my God, man, he's got a bin and he's like, yeah, ole, 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 ole. Oh, I haven't got a bin. If I had a bin, I'd be like, yeah, chucking bins around. Have I got any rubbish? Yeah! Wish I had a bin. Why haven't I got a bin? I was like the Rainmaker. I was just like Okada. Oh, I got carried away. It'll be all right. Sammy is in the arena. Whoa! Sammy making his way down the steps. He's got the Canadian flag over his shoulder. So Jey goes outside for some reason, which I don't know if we'll ever get an answer as to why he did that. But he goes outside. Then Sammy's out there. And look at these scenes. Look at these scenes. Place is going bananas. Oh, why haven't we put a world title on him? Zayn is boring, said John. Let's go. That's a great shot of, I'm not sure about Jey leaving, but I'm just randomly bumping into Sammy. But it's a great shot of Sammy coming in. And in the crowd as well. Definitely something that we haven't done under the Vince and Kevin Dunn kind of era. This very much is the new era. Nicole said, isn't Drew supposed to cut a promo tonight? He did a little something backstage, so I don't know if that's counting. Sammy has made his way into the building. Sami Zayn in his hometown, live next. Let's go. Right, this is epic, says Navaldo says. Jake said, will Uncle Howdy get drafted? Yes. Uncle Howdy is going to be drafted. It's going to be very emotional. Right. So, Sammy. We've got 28 minutes. Sammy versus Chad. This should be a banger, shouldn't it? I'm just going to write crazy scenes. Crazy scenes. Wrestlandy said, we are living in the good old days. No. These eras, man, they don't last forever. They last a few years, but at some point it's going to end, innit? And at some point, wrestling's going to get rubbish again. Because wrestling is cyclical. It does go round in these cycles where you have good spells and then it becomes bad. So we're eating good now, but I'm just scared about when it's going to go bad again. Because it's going to hit hard when it goes bad again, innit? After eating this good, it's going to hit hard when it goes bad. Will Wrestling Days get drafted? Yeah. I am going to be drafted to WWE Speed. Days, when Roman returns, do you think he reunites with the Usos against The Rock and Co? I think that's a fair assumption. The only thing I'm not sure is that Jey is killing it as a solo star at the moment, so I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like I suppose he could win a mid-card championship on the show that he's on, you know? So if we move him to SmackDown to be with all of those in the draft, he could be the one that beats Logan and gets the United States Championship, you know? He could do that and still be a part of this story, but I think it'd be a real shame to just abandon Jey as a solo star now, because he is over, man. He is so over. The crowd love him. You know, he's one of the most played superstars, and I saw a video, which will be in Unseen. I was tagged in it. And it was this baby that was watching Jey Uso on TV, and the baby, whilst he was watching TV, was doing that. I mean, this kid must have been like 1. Really young, just watching the TV, and as Jey was there, he was doing that. Oh, can I find it? I'll show it you. Because a lot of you might not believe me. Because I am a notorious liar. It's probably in fun, isn't it? Here, let's go. Here, look. Look, the kid's watching. Then he starts yeeting, he eats away, look. It reminded me a lot of like when I was young. I wasn't into wrestling when I was that young, but he might not have meant it, but I think he did. In my mind, he did. WWE fan went, I know, I've blocked him. We won't tolerate that. He's been blocked. If that kid is watching, you've been blocked. Right, AJ Styles and LA Knight, they'll be competing on SmackDown. Tom said, no yeet. I still don't like the word yeet. George said, that baby is goated. AF Chris said, baby yeet. Puff Dutch said, 2 moves and squashes for someone so overhyped is ridiculous. Dean said, can I get a yeet, yeet, yeet in the chat? Yeet! We probably do need a yeet members emoji, don't we? Thinking about it. We don't have it. We do have that, though. A new Women's World Champion will be crowned next Monday. New Women's World Champion crowned next Monday. I'm going to ask, where do I want to ask this question? I want to ask it in a few places. I'm going to ask it on social media first, and then I'll ask it here. How would you feel if Liv Morgan becomes the new Women's World Champion? Why didn't we do Sammy versus Gunther rematch here? We already had Cody finishing his story. Why didn't we do Sami beating Gunther here in Montreal? Right, how would you feel if Liv Morgan became the new WWE Women's World Champion? Love it or hate it? I've asked that on social media, and I am not going to ignore you, my friends. I'm going to ask the exact same question. How would you feel if Liv became the new WWE Women's World Champion? How would you feel? How would that make you feel? Love it. Hate it. Boom. Tatum Paxley call up, and she could be our new women's champion. Right, Chad Gable's made his way out. Mitchell said, whoa, next week's Raw is stacked. I'll be doing it, guys, don't worry. I'll be here. Well, I won't be here, but I'll be here in cyberspace. Samantha Urban. MLW Flash. Shout out to you, my friend. Chad Gable. Chad Gable. Moljam said, why did you block the baby? Because he was stealing my spotlight. Yeah. I'm not here to share the spotlight. This is my spotlight. I'm not having some kid who's only been around for a hot minute coming in, yeeting away, and then getting everyone's affection. Blocked. Sami Zayn getting a great reaction. I would rather Shayna over Liv. Oh, it's an interesting result at the moment, you know. It's an interesting result at the moment. I'm quite surprised at how it's gone. I thought it would be the other way, actually. Just judging by the comments. Crowd are olaying away. Big match feel here. Big match feel. Sammy takes this so serious, doesn't he? He takes this so serious. Ole, 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 ole. Poor Chad, man. Why have we done Chad dirty? He should have been the one that beat Gunther. And now he gets an opportunity at the IC title, but he comes in as the underdog. Sammy holds up that Intercontinental Championship. Yeah, it's going to bang in it. We got 20, they've given him time as well, 20 minutes. I'm extremely nervous for Sammy. I really hope they don't pull a Vince and have him lose at home. Draco said, I wouldn't hate it. I would be meh about it. Well, I can tell you that it's 58% would love it and 42% would hate it. 58% would love it, 42% would hate it. Chad. Oh, takes down Sammy. Headlock there by Chad. Nice. We know that he is very skillful. This really has got a great opportunity to be like one of the best Raw matches of the year, doesn't it? Like, it's hard to kind of dial into this when we've just had all the stuff we've had, but... Nice. Good work there by Sammy. Chad goes over. I voted hate because I want Tiffy, said AF Chris. She's not on Raw, though, is she? She's on SmackDown. Over the top to... Is she? Yeah. Against the ropes goes Sammy. He goes over the top. Boom! Bounces off, flips back, lands. Look at that dude, man, in the corner. He's proper into it. Chad Gable. Gets back into the ring. Steps up to Sammy. Sammy and Chad face to face. As we go to commercial break. Many ghosts in that building for Sami Zayn, said AF Chris. That's true. That's true. But did those ghosts get exorcised by what happened at WrestleMania 40? I wonder if some of those ghosts are no longer in that building. Deep. Nothing that the draft can't fix, said James. That's true. Michael said, no way they can have Chad lose clean again. How do they book this, though? Who does go over? It's a tricky little one, this, isn't it? Liv winning the title makes sense, considering she was going to be the one to take the title off Rhea anyway, says Brian. Yes, but she's a druggie, and also she injured Rhea. So we're very confused about how we feel about Liv. I just don't know. I mean, it was revenge. She did get injured, you know. Well, actually, this is an interesting conversation. Did she? When she got injured, what happened? Was that because of Rhea, or was she just injured anyway? And they used Rhea to write her off? Because actually, in the real world, I think Liv was injured, and didn't they just use Rhea's attack to write her off in storyline? But that's not how she actually got injured. But Rhea actually got injured by Liv. Liv smoking weed makes me love her more, said Andre. Liv and Rich Holland should form a tag team of bad workers, said Aubrey. Did they give us details about the women's title match? Only that we're gonna crown a new champ next week. That's it. You don't need to know anything else. Yeah, just tune in next week. Stop asking questions. Yeah, but who's in the match? Shut up. But how many people are in the match? You're going to get a new champ next week. Deal with it. Yeah, but I'd like some details, please. No. It's on a need-to-know basis. Okay. We'll find out next week, won't we? James said, Montreal Screwjob 2.0. It brings back Conspiracy Sammy. Oh, my God. Alexa is definitely returning next week, says Andre. It's not going to happen for another 3 years, Austin. Austin said she'll get it one day. Put Liv against Jade in an unsanctioned street fight. Let's see what happens. Days, Sammy to win and Chad to turn heel after Chad wins and cheats. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I know I've got stuff all over the floor though, and I keep slipping. Yeah, no, I don't know. I can't get a read of it. I can't get a read. A heel Chad just doesn't make much sense to me when he was so over as a babyface. I mean, people wanted him to be the one to beat Gunther. People wanted Chad. Even Sammy had to talk about how disappointed he was that people weren't with him for winning the gauntlet match because they'd done such a good job of building up Chad. Sammy going over to the corner, climbs up, he's on that top row, he slips. Slippity slip. For obvious reasons, I'm okay with a druggy Liv as a person, but I don't think she's strong enough star to lead the women's division, says Trini. Trini, maybe it should be you. Maybe it should be you. Perhaps you should be the new WWE Women's World Champion. Oh, there's his wife. His wife is there supporting him. Chad climbing up. Chad with that flying headbutt. Oh, I still don't know why he's allowed to do that. Doesn't make any sense. Did Liv really test positive, though, said William. She had it, so maybe she was trafficking it. Oh, you're right. Perhaps she isn't a druggie. Perhaps she's just a dealer. Oh, that's so much better. You're right. Perhaps she was just on her way to like her playground to see if she could sell it to some kids. That's much better than actually smoking it yourself. Fair play. I'm really looking at things from a very different perspective now, William. Thank you. WrestleBuzz, shout out to you, my friends. WrestleBuzz said, Days, shout out to you. Shout out to QR codes. Here's a couple of bucks for your American adventure. Use it for adult filmed beverages, hard drugs, bananas, or whatever you please. Well, probably all of them at the same time, to be honest. Sounds like a good Friday night, that. Adult beverages, hard drugs, and bananas. It's the name of my album. So, WrestleBuzz, I'm guessing that's how you get your WrestleBuzz. But thank you, my friend. I really appreciate the support. And I don't know what it will go to. It might go to Smash Burger. I really want to try a Smash Burger. We do have them over here, but I've never found one. I've never found a place that does them. Normally, most places you go just do normal burgers. They haven't really got with the times, you know? You probably have to go to quite a trendy, modern place to get a Smash Burger. So I really want to try one. I really, really want to try one. Does anyone know of anywhere that does really good ones? Is there like a chain that does a good one or anything? I want to try one. So it might go to that, which in all fairness that's about as exciting as adult films, isn't it? Oh, Chad and Sammy go crashing down on the outside. Ref comes over to check on Sammy because he's holding his leg. He should check on Chad. He's not moving. But WrestleBuzz, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone that's joined us tonight. It is called a Smash Burger. Oh, what? There's a place called Smash Burger. Smash Burgers is also a chain. Oh, I didn't know that. So I'm guessing they do Smash Burgers at Imagine if they don't. Imagine if you walked into Smash Burger and you was like, do you do Smash Burgers? And they were like, what's that? What are you named after, surely? No? We're named after John Smash and Barry Burger. They're the two people that set this company up. That's why we're called Smash Burger. Coach Co, shout out to you, my friend, said I couldn't find the oven mitts. Are you sure it's gonna burn like through it did? Call the amber lights. Sure, simply shut Sarah, Shine, Sherry, Content FC. Oh, he's had a relapse. He's had a flipping relapse, isn't he? Coach Co, you was making so... Do you know, Coach Co actually tags me in a lot of really interesting, good stuff for Unseen. I know. You'd think it'd be all, like, weird posts, stuff that no one knows what the hell it means. But he, like, tags me in, like, actual good stuff. And then he just relapses and goes back to this. So, Coach Co, I don't know what that means. We've got other QR codes and things that we're trying to work out at the moment. I don't need this as well. But I appreciate the support. And I'm sure someone out there will be able to decode your message. I couldn't find the oven mitts. Are you sure it's going to burn like through it did? Call the amber light lamps. Sure, simply shut Sarah, Shine, Sherry, Content FC. Something to think about. Kappa Owens as well said a returning Alexa Bliss for leading our women. A returning Alexa Bliss. Would you like Alexa Bliss to be your new women's world champion? Who's on? Let's have a look, shall we? Who's on the roster? Because if we're doing it... Hang on, when's the draft? The draft's not next week, is it? No. So it's got to be someone that's on... It's got to be someone that's on Raw already. Oh my God, they've got a naked Rhea Ripley. Ooh, boy! Look at this. Women's world champion. There is Rhea Ripley with no face and no clothes. Jesus. Jesus. Sexy. That might have to go in the perv folder. Right, so we've got all those champions. Don't know why the tag champs are so... Why are they so big? Why are they so big compared to these tag champs that are so small? Doesn't make much sense, does it? If we go down and we click on Raw, then could it be Becky? Could it be Candice? Could it be Chelsea? Chelsea Green. Indy Hartwell. Ivy Nile. Katana. Kaden. Liv. Maxine. Oh, new. That's new for Maxine. I've never seen that before. Natalia. Nia. Could be Nia. Piper. Nikki. Raquel would make sense, but I think she might be out still. Sarah Schreiber. That would be fun. Tegan Knox. Sonya Deville. Trish Stratus. Still on the Raw roster. Valhalla awaits. Zoe Stark, Xia Li. Wow, if it's going to be one of them, I mean, Liv or Becky would feel like the play, but could be Nia. It could be an opportunity to pull the trigger on someone new, couldn't it? Why not give Zoe Stark a go? Put the belt on Zoe Stark. Give her a go. Could be or Shayna Baszler had a great weekend at Bloodsport, didn't she? Vacant has been a WWE star forever. Hall of Fame career. Very much so. Right, we are back to the action. 7 minutes remaining. Muse said Matt Hardy shared the QR code on Twitter. Really? Well, he is a free agent, so I wonder if he's just doing it to get people talking, you know? I wonder if he's just doing it for a bit of buzz. I feel like Vacant should hold on to that belt for a bit longer, said I Am Your Father. Kappa said, if I got to vote, it would be Tegan that gets my vote. Right, both guys are down. Damn, what a match. Sammy is busted, said Kian. Well, both are down in the ring at the moment. We're getting to the business end of this. We've got 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Elizabeth said, too bad. We can have Thea Hale as the Women's World Champion. Here we go. Chad getting up to his feet. Shot there by Sammy. Chad with a shot back. These two exchanging blows back and forth. Oh, a kick there by Chad. Sammy goes over to the corner. Chad comes over. Boom! Into the corner goes Chad. Sammy up on his feet. Those Germans are scary. Oh, God, mate. You should have seen him about 80 years ago. Here we go. Charging over. Grabbing the leg. Looking for an ankle lock. Oh, it's in. Chad Gable's got the ankle lock in. He does have a cut on the side of his head, Sammy. Tap out, Sammy. You took it from me. And there we go. Gable goes to the outside. You took it from me. Chad up top. Oh, powerbomb there by Sammy. Sammy steps through. Oh, going for the sharpshooter. Turns him over. Oh, he can't get it. His leg buckled. Sammy's leg buckled. He tried to put on that sharpshooter, but Sammy's leg gave out. The referee is right there. Sammy trying to get back up to his feet. Michael Cole on his feet in the background. Tyson said there's a smash burger on 10 London Bridge in London. Oh, thank you. I'm not in London. But if ever I do venture to London, I can try and track it down. Oh, German into the turnbuckles. Oh, my God. Gable up top, lands on his feet, grabs the leg. Oh, look at him. Ankle lock applied. Ah! Oh, my God. And he's really over. Oh, my God. That looks brutal, man. That looks brutal. Sammy in a lot of pain here. 3 minutes. Sammy Chan. Sammy Chan. He's trying to get over to the ropes. Chad pulls him back over. Ah! Oh my God, he could break that ankle. How has he not broke the ankle? Oh, lovely reversal. Kick out by Chads. I love the refs in the front row. 2-2-2. Matt, if something happens to this ref, can we get them refs to jump in? Exploder in the corner. Haluva coming. Haluva coming. Haluva. Here it comes. Yes. Connects. Sammy going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Sami Zayn wins. Sami Zayn retains in Montreal. So, match score. Now, what happens after? Is he just going to celebrate? Is there going to be a turn? Chad got his opportunity, but he's a big loser. He's a massive loser. His daughter is going to be in tears once again. There's Sammy's wife applauding away. He doesn't deserve to be champion, said John. That was awesome, said Irish Rebel. What a match, said LS Dub. Well, you can vote on that match right now. Haluva connected. The referees in the crowd agree it was a 3 count. Sammy lays down that Intercontinental Championship. Showing respect to Chad. Is Chad going to show respect back? That is the question. That is the question. Why did Samantha say and new? Did she say and new? Silly Billy. This is a bit... It's respectful, but it's quite disrespectful by Sammy to lay the belt down in front of him. He's helping him up. Oh, look, Chad emotional. Is he going to turn? Is he going to... No, he's walking away. Chad's walking away. Chad jumps out the ring. Is he going to go over to his wife? He's going to... Oh, this would be good. Oh, is that his dad? Is that his dad? Is that his dad? Attack him now. Oh, he does! Yes! Yes! German suplex! Chad Gable turns into the ring posts. Oh, right as he was hugging his wife as well. Imagine if when he hit that German, Sammy took his wife with him as well. Ah! Oh! Yeah, crowd are booing and doing it in Montreal. Sammy gets thrown over by the ring. He's snapped. It snapped. Oh, he got pushed too far. He got pushed too far. Sammy's wife watching on as Chad is putting on a... Oh, look at that, right in front of his wife. Sammy is tapping away. Referees are in there. Ah! Oh, yes. It's a strange thing to do, to take Chad Gable and turn him heel when he was so over. But it's, I suppose, something to do, innit? Something to do. Right, let's get 66%. Great. People really enjoyed that main event. What a show. God, what a show. Think of everything that we've just had there. Think of everything that we've just had in that show. Mental. This really is a new era. It's the stacked era. It's the, you're going to need to have a lie down after you've watched this show era. So much went down in that show. What? do you score WWE Raw? What do you score it? Hey, come on, Raw friends. What do you score? Okay, if you go to Wrestling Days clips, then you can vote over there. And of course, we are gathering all this data as we're trying to figure out what the best shows were, what the best matches were. Boom, 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 boom. Right, that's live. Copy. Boom. Boom. I'll put the link in the chat. Yes, Queen. Lovely. I love the angle they had that video shot from. It made Gable look huge. Well, listen, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get a few more of your comments, but I'm going to do a review video, of course. And then I will do Unseen. Then I will probably look at all the Uncle Howdy stuff, right? So there'll probably be another video that goes up tomorrow. I don't know that we'll have chance to do two separate opinion videos, so I might have to just put up your opinions for Raw, to be honest, because I don't think we'll get. I mean, like, that's a lot of videos, isn't it? It is a lot of videos. We've already put 3 up from this episode. And I've got a review, and I've got an Unseen, and I'm going to have your opinions, and there'll be another Uncle Howdy video. That's a lot of videos. I feel like there'll only be our videos on YouTube. Modern Mogul said, we need a KO turn after a run-in to retain the IC title and retell the NXT story. So is Rhea injured for real? Believe so, yes. Believe so. Days, Matt Hardy posted the QR codes. Yeah, what I was going to say is, if you do have anything for an updated QR video, right? If you've seen interesting stuff that you want us to talk about and look into, tag me in it. All the stuff that you tag me in, I will read. But I'll probably exclude the Howdy stuff for the Unseen video. There might be a few bits in there. But to be honest, I'm going to try and just... We've put the initial video out. I'm pleased about that. And so now I want to make sure that anything else we gather together and we put that out in a follow-up video. So anything that's caught your eye that you think's really interesting, that you think needs to be heard and shared, tag me in it, my friends. Let me know. What I'm also going to do is put up the request for your opinions. I'll do that now. So, boom, boom. Feedback required. What were your thoughts and opinions about... What were your thoughts and opinions about WWE Raw and the QR code? Okay, we'll put that up. I need to just share that over here. Lovely. Right, Days, that's what happens when you F with Chads. Yeah, no messing around from Chad Gable. I don't know. It leaves me a bit confused. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But it does leave me a little bit confused. What do you think Cody's first feud's going to be, said Bishop? Well, AJ... And then following that, I mean, it depends how the draft plays out. What was that random stuff, says William. I did not see a random stuff. Johnny said, I did not understand the QR code when I scanned it. Yeah, to be honest, I was doing a video on the tag belt, so I didn't really get a chance to look at it. By the time I got to it, people had already worked that out and it had moved on. So what I would say is if you really want like a step-by-step guide about it, we've done that video, which I think is quite good in the sense of this is how it showed, this is what it led to, this is how we got to this, this is this. I think it felt quite good whilst I was doing it, that it was quite... It explained it, right? But now we're getting into the deep parts of it now. So, you know, now I've got like all of this in my feeds, like this from Modern Mogul, and which is brilliant. You know, this is brilliant. This is the stuff, man. This is all of this kind of the QR code. There's Matt Hardy sharing it, look. So that's very interesting. Coach Co said, unseen material. Look, we got this from Coach Co. A giraffe posing for a camera. There we go. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff, Coach Co. That's the good stuff. Hello. I'm going to call him Malcolm. Hello, Malcolm. Yeah. Look at that. Slipping the tongue as well. Guys, we're in. Nature is amazing. Where have they been? Have they been down the local swimming baths? Where are they? Looks like they've just got out the pool. Guys, this is going to be insane. At the Olympic Games, Paris 2024, I don't know if you've heard, but there is now animal synchronized swimming. And this is the giraffe team that you're seeing right here. What they can do is breathtaking. It's hauntingly beautiful what they can do in water. Absolutely hauntingly beautiful. You are going to cry many, many tears when you see what they do at the Olympics. So here they all are, look, just making their way back to the... He is known for that, Malcolm, in all fairness. He is known for that. He is a bit of a player. He's my spirit animal. So, look at this from Braden as well. Rhea's championship. Oh, savage. We need that Megan Thee Stallion song playing. I'm a savage. So, there we go. That is Liv posing next to the grave of Rhea Ripley's championship. Acknowledge, Chad Gable said Cyclay. Giraffe Olympia, mate. It's gonna be so emotional. People think I'm joking. You wait. You flipping wait. Right. I think, are we done? I'm going to run away. The giraffe looks like they are doing a surprise entrance. The era of the Chaddy crybabies, said Liam. Tonight's Raw was also brought to you by the Days Learning channel. Alan, shout out to you, my friend. Right, we're done. I'm going to let you all run away. I'm not going to hold you hostage any longer. Thank you so much for joining us. Don't forget, we're sadly not around tomorrow, and I am gutted about that. But I will still be putting out unseen videos as and when I can. I mean, I can't guarantee it'll be every single day, but I will try. Whilst I'm out on the road, I will have my phone, I will have Twitter, I will be able to keep up with things, and I will be able to put stuff in folders. And then when I get back home, hopefully then I can do an unseen video. But it is going to be probably like, I don't know what the thumbnails will look like. I don't think there'll be timestamps or anything like that. So it is going to be a bit fast and loose. Because another thing I need to do when I get home is edit the footage of what I've seen that day. So it's going to be a bit random. It's going to be a bit weird. It's not going to be, you know, kind of what you expect from the channel over the next couple of weeks, but it should result in some really fun stuff. That's the goal. And of course, you know, we'll continue doing the streams where we can, and we'll continue doing unseens, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So a massive thank you for all of your support. It really is appreciated. Everyone that donated, not the people that didn't, I don't care about you, but all of you that donated, thank you so much. It really is appreciated. And a big shout out to Freddie as well, of course, for corrupting me so early in this stream. Really, since that point, there's been no looking back. And I am very much a changed person now. So I'm going to go off and eat caviar, drink some champagne, and see if I can get into Royal Ascot. But thanks a lot for the support. Appreciate it as always. And I will see you again soon. Bye for now.